Zay stealing them Bezos bucks.
Ready? Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one, can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was strolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. If I were a rock, you would pick me up and say, that's a nice rock, skippiest on the lake. Plop, 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 I'm the perfect shape. And if I were a sock, you would put me on and say, that's a nice sock, happiest as a pair. I found you, now I'm not scared. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was strolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. How lucky are we? Of all the fish in the sea, you get to be you, and I get to be me. Just let 'em be me.
Alrighty, hello everybody, and for all people who are in today's stream, you are the biggest of nerds. I'm just gonna turn that off because I don't need that right now, because you're watching a coding stream about a stream that's not about coding, and we're coding a thing that's not super stream related for a stream. So yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So yeah, we're back at this thing. Training montage going well. Good, Neo, because I'm gonna need you to set me free in the multi-world. So this is the error we were having at the end of the last stream, is switching after fainting doesn't always seem to work correctly. It will sometimes, it'll sometimes faint the wrong mon. And what I'm fairly certain is the case, is what I have here, is that the fact that the switch happens independently of the check is there's a timing error. So what I think we need to do is we need to put a wait until whenever we trigger the switch, and the waits until the switch is done before it continues. That's what I think is the best course of action. So what we're gonna do, wow, push on Steve. Is that gonna be your media redeem? All right, so we're switching the mons. Yeah, we switched the mons, and then this thing, okay, this is successfully switched which one we are moving to. And now we need to set local variable to, one second. Is this set to, yep, allow button persist, so this will work. Okay, so we set switched to 1, which means we have in fact switched. Then we go all the way up here and we make switched 0. So when this button triggers, it sets this variable to 0. And then once everything is done triggering, it will set that variable to 1. And what, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to add in a little wait until timeout right here for 10 milliseconds. Literally just enough time for things to be like, yo, we're done. It's a silly orange fibs. All right, so now that we have this all done, the thing that checks if the other Pokemon's still there, yep, in here, wait until variable is, and the variable name will be Pokemon switched equals a 1. And we're going to do timeout 0. So this will never it will never like leave this point unless the timeout, or unless the variable is a 1. And just making sure switch, oh, Pokemon battle switch. That's the name of the button. Boop. So doing the name of the button dot switched just means that it is looking in a different button. So since we're looking at a different button, I'm gonna move this thing because it's like directly in front of one eye. Sorry, I had to move my mic stand, mic arm. All right. So yep, we trigger the switch and then we check to see if we're switched, and it will not continue until that Pokemon is switched. So theoretically, that should fix that error. Yeah. Oh, what's happening? Dusk, hi! And howdy everybody from Dusk Streams. What are you doing with Mike's arm? Ripping it off. What were you doing? Sorry I keep saying sorry I couldn't hang out, but like it's obvious why. I'm not like, you know I'm gonna be there in the future. But yeah, I am certain people know who I am, but what are we doing today? We are working on, I should be more specific, we are working on a battle sim that lets people basically bid on which team is going to win. in a like Pokemon battle thing, and all the attacks and everything are randomized. And we were just about to do a test to see if I broke it. Playing Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. How much more you got left in that? That's a big fucking game. So like this, yeah, this triggers Pokemon battle. This triggers Pokemon team. So we have to run this. Okay. Red team's Bulbasaur is using Tackle. The other team's Bulbasaur is using Razor Leaf. That's fine. Blue's Bulbasaur goes first. Blue's Bulbasaur dealt 6 damage to Red's Bulbasaur. They have 107 HP remaining. Then Red's attacked Blue. Okay. Now they're both using Tackle. So Blue is going first because there's a speed tie. Blue's Bulbasaur dealt 17 damage to Red's Bulbasaur. They have 90 HP remaining. Okay. Just be episode 3. So 6 more episodes and then all the free roam stuff. Oh my god. That's going to be an adventure. Okay. Red's Bulbasaur dealt 18 damage to Blue's Bulbasaur. They have 77. I'm waiting to see when one does a switch. And then, yeah, because the switch is where stuffs were breaking. Oh yeah, no, those titles are insanely massive. Both using Razor Leaf. Tackle. Okay, Blue's Bulbasaur is using Switch. So Blue's team should go first, and it should switch to a new Mon. Blue switched from slot 4 to slot 6, so I think that should be a Squirtle. Red's Bulbasaur dealt 13 damage to Blue's Squirtle. Hey, it's working. It's working. They have 99 HP remaining, which is more HP than the Bulbasaur had. Oh my gosh, it's working. Red team's Bulbasaur is using Razor Leaf. Blue team's Squirtle is using Switch. Okay, Squirtle's fucking leaving. Blue switched from blue slot 6 to slot 4, so it's back to a freaking Bulbasaur. Okay, that's fine. Red's Bulbasaur dealt 6 damage to Blue's Bulbasaur. They have 41 HP remaining. Wow, that is like no damage. The fuck? Wait. How? I don't think even Tackle can do only 6. 1 second. We're doing some quick math. All right, so we need Bulbasaur, link sets, level. Oh yeah, we're gonna do level 50s. That's what we're gonna test real quick, if it's resistance or what. So it's hitting a Bulbasaur, like Razor Leaf with Stab should do more than 6. A little part of me is thinking it may have hit the Squirtle's defense stat with Tackle. I don't know what Red was using to attack here. I don't have this to say that. So 16s across the board, and that. Yeah, we don't have abilities, so let's just other status healthy. Okay. Oh, and nature is neutral, and using Tackle, Razor Leaf. Sucking on a dog, sucking on a chili dog. Okay, and let's test this on Bulbasaur real quick, just because that is where we should see 6 as an option. Nothing. Not with Tackle, and not with Razor Leaf either. So there's an error here. Red's Bulbasaur hits Blue's Bulbasaur and dealt too little damage. Possibly the worst move ever. Now, to test my theory, if it's the damage calculator that's wrong, or if it's the like turn order stuff that's wrong, we need to get out a Squirtle, because it was a Squirtle. And we have 16 EVs and everything. Yeah, party's neutral. Other. And nope. tackle actually does even more. So yeah, there is a error in the damage calculator somewhere. Red's Bulbasaur dealing 6 to Blue's Bulbasaur should not have happened. Okay, I can't actually stop this, which is a little bit annoying, I just realized. So what we're going to do... Oh, weird. Pokemon Battles isn't updating. Like, it's not telling me that's updated. Oh, because it just now refreshed, duh. So Red's Bulbasaur is at 41. So over half your rune essence have been turned into air runes, less than half to go. Oh my god, Neo. Good luck, and thank you for trying to free me. Bulbasaurs, they have 41 HP remaining. Now let me double check that... Oh, I have to clear out these. Pokemon moves. Do I have... Switch, Struggle, Tackle, Bubble, Ember, Razor Leaf. Strength 40, is that correct with this? Oh yeah, Razor Leaf is 55. Hold on. We may have found the problem. I may have just used 40 base instead of the correct one. Because I really don't want this to be wrong. Yep, there it is. There it is. It's because I set it to base 40, not base 55. Okay, we're good. We're still good. We're still good. Nothing is broken. I just had a little bit of data wrong on the thing that we're using to double check it. Hey, this is why we're testing stuffs. Okay, Bulbasaur is switching. They went to, I think it's Charmander. Blue's Bulbasaur dealt 15 damage to Red's Charmander. Yeah, this is making sense. Okay, they're gonna Ember. Oh, okay, now we can confirm that type effectiveness is hitting the right mod, because it's either going to be, like, it's not going to be super effective. Okay, they're switching to Squirtle. Dealt 40. Oh, never mind. No, that was. Wait. Did they switch from 4 to? Yeah, no, never mind. That is correct. This is correct. Yeah. Wait, no. Wait. What was the ones we just swapped from and to? Didn't we just swap from 4 to 6? Yeah, didn't Blue Team switch from 4 to 6? Can someone confirm that? Yeah, Bulbasaur is 4. Because Blue Team is in the second half, so it's their Blue Team is 4, 5, and 6, and it's for like it's, you know, basically it's by dex order. Yeah, please check. Because that, if that just dealt super effective to the Bulbasaur, like if the Bulbasaur just switched to Bulbasaur, that's not possible. Which means that if that is the case, then that means that I did an error in the order of operations for changing slots. Which actually would make some sense, because I believe the current thing has it changing the slot order after. Yeah, no, it does it during. No, wait, no. Switching is a move. Oh, but I don't have the thing that waits for the switching to be done in the damage calculator. Oh, shoot. Okay, I may have found something to have to fix. Yep, okay. So Blue should not have been a Bulbasaur there. Blue should have been a Squirtle, and that shouldn't have dealt 44 damage. And I believe that just killed the Squirtle. So let's confirm this. Sucking on chili dogs. Bulbasaur is at 1 with, and is fainted. And all of Red's Mon are fainted right now. Yeah, because slot 1 ID is 147. Name Bulbasaur, HP And then status, they're all fainted. All three are fainted. That's not normal. Okay, so we found some errors. Let's just... Okay, never mind. Let's just keep hitting next until this is done. Like, we've already found a couple of errors. There's the order of operations thing with the damage calculator, where it is not... It's basically not letting the switch happen before it's pulling all the data for what they're actually hitting. Okay, we still got Mon with stuffs remaining. This is taking a hot minute. Okay, done. Like, the damage stuffs is largely working, but it's not knocking out the Pokemon correctly. What I think is happening is, so whenever a Mon... Okay, so the move picker is saying, all right, which move are they using? And it has around 1/3 chance of saying, no, you're switching instead of picking a move. This is just for testing stuff, so I think we're gonna make it like a lower chance later. But yeah, low chance of switching instead of picking a move. Once we've determined the move, we see who is attacking first. And if a move has priority with the move picker, like Switch does, Switch has priority, then it skips the first attacker and it does the damage calculator. And the damage calculator just scrolls on down until we get to the stage where we figure out what the move that we're using is. And if the move we're using is called Switch, then it triggers the switch button. Set button variables, variable name switch equals first. Yep, that's fine. Trigger button, so it triggers the button, and then it triggers the thing that it triggers is this still active. Which, wait. Oh no, this isn't waiting to see if the switch is done. Yeah, so damage calculator actually has to wait until the other variable exists or is the correct variable. So what we have to do is we have to copy this damage calculator. We go down to where we were. And after we switch, we wait until a variable in Pokemon Battle Switch is set to switched. Or sorry, that variable called switched is set to 1. When that is set to 1, then we trigger, is the other Pokemon still alive? If the other Pokemon is still alive, then we, we'll do another switch. Okay. I think we are going to have to change how the upkeep system works. And we have to make this, instead of seeing like, hey, how many remaining Pokemon are there? Well, actually, no, we can do that. What we have to do though, is we have to in here do okay. Right now, in order to determine how many Pokemon are left on each team, what it does is whenever a Pokemon gets knocked out, it's just upping a number. It's saying, hey, this number is now a 2, this number is now a 3, or it's lowering a number. It's Pokemon remaining. So it's saying, hey, there's only 1 left. Hey, there's 2 left. Hey, there's 3 left. And that's it. That's all it's doing. What I need it to do is when it triggers the upkeep, it needs to also check if it just needs to look at which teams have 1, 2, or 3 slots remaining. It just updates the number manually too, in case that other thing fails. Like we kind of need to have something for this. So CSV get box. CSV name is, what's the name of Pokemon _battle? Column name number. We need the column for slots. And row 1. So this is slot 1 and save variable as slot 1. And we need to do this for all 6. I could make this a repeat function that's just going through, but I think it's fine for right now. All right, so now that we have all of these, and and it's getting what's in that slot. So, oh wow, I do have to make this a repeat actually. Hold on a second. Repeat this 6 times. We're just gonna do this once for right now. And we want a value called slot number. Oh, fuck, nope. Variable. You can tell that I know what I'm doing at this point because my mind's working a fucking mile a minute and I'm almost certain that people have no idea what the fuck I'm doing right now. Okay, slot number plus equals 1. Right above here, we want to set slot number to 0. Wrong thing. So what we're doing right now is we are trying to check how many 1s there are in the status section. Because each 1 is that Pokemon is knocked out. A 0 means they are totally healthy, they have no status, and then we're gonna have other statuses going up from there. But 0 is healthy, 1 is knocked out. So what we have to do is we have to pull all those numbers. So what we're doing is we set this variable called slot number to 0, and then we're saying, hey, do the next bit 6 times. Do everything inside this like pink purple border 6 times. So first things first is we up the slot number by 1, and we are looking in the row name called slot number, because since we don't have the quotes around it, it will look for what's in this variable. So slot number 1, and we are saving that variable as slot number. Dusk, go get the fuck out of here. What are you even still doing here? Yeah, you need to take care of yourself. You're supposed to stream things. Go, leave, shoo. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. All right. Now, oh shoot, what do we want to do with this? So we have this variable called slot number. Oh yeah, we have to turn this into a number. String to number. So we're setting slot number as, well, oh no, wait, we can't pull a, Wink. Oh, you just caught an Emolga. Jesus Christ. Wow, that was one of the ones you didn't have. What's your usual after stream routine to get yourself refreshed? Lay on the couch and like watch YouTube videos for like an hour straight and then eat some food. Like it's completely disconnect. That's what I do. All right, so yellow boxes, you can't use variables like this. Like, what I think we can do is do this, and it knows, hey, we're looking for a string variable that's called slot number. But no, we're trying to, I'm just gonna see if this works. I don't think this is going to work. Yep, that did not work. Yeah, slot number, wait. Yeah, slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all gave us zeros. That should not have happened. Make a CSV, get box, CSV name, Pokemon battle. If we check in that CSV, these are all like, we should have had 5 ones and then a 0. Okay. Red lost. Thanks, Win. Okay, pop-up message, pause button execution. I want to see what is this variable here. Slot 1. Okay, so it's just called slot 1. Then slot 2, then slot 3, then slot 4, then slot 5, then slot 6. Okay. So in order to... Because we have to tell it that... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what we're doing here fully. Because this pulls it out as a string. We need it as a number. And a string is not a number. You know what? Just on the off chance, let's actually just disable that and see and confirm. Yep, that's a string, not a number. Okay, I'm gonna disable it telling us that red lost. We get it, red lost. Calm down. All right. And open variable viewer. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not even pulling the right information. That's pulling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That shouldn't be doing that. Oh, I'm pulling the fucking slot number. Okay, hold on. No, we don't need the slot. We need... Oh my God. We were pulling the wrong information. I think this actually will work. Because right now we're looking for slot. What we need is status. Because we're looking in the column titled status. Okay, run that. Whoops. Okay. It disable that one too. Okay, open variable viewer. Okay, all of them are currently at 0, which is incorrect. Yeah, reload this. Because all these should be 1, and then the last one is a 0. So turn this on, and let's take a quick look. Turn that off. Oh yeah, because this is giving us probably a 0. Hey, that time it worked. Okay, so now we have all 1s and 0s. The thing is that we need to convert these from a string into a number. And the problem is that the string variable that we're looking for is here. And a yellow text box, we can't type in like, yep, are not allowed, you know, text, you can type variable name directly, no need for an insert. The problem is that it's like, we're looking for like slot 1, and then we're looking for slot 2 the next time, then slot 3 the next time, then slot 4 the next time. We're not looking for like, it's like, what, do I have to do this 6 times? Or do I have to just like have this as 6? I have to back up a little bit and sit cross-legged for my comfort. Whoop. Okay. Raise up the desk a little. Hells yeah. Because of course I'm sitting down. Oh, that's so much better pose. Okay. So, all right. Trying to think this one through. Because if this is a string, I guess technically we could do it as a string. It's just, we can't do math with it. And I was thinking that we add the numbers together. And that's what we do to update the current alive count. Is we use math. But from the looks of it, we may not be able to do that because I need the string variable to be what is saved in this slot. So I need it to say basically what is in slot 1. But the 1 is changing constantly. And so we would need to have like slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4, and going down through the list. Like if I run this right now, open variable window. Why are all these, what? Okay, we're breaking something else, but that's not relevant right now. There's no convert type in Sammy. Well, that's what this is. This is the convert type. This is converting a string into a number. But the issue is that the variable we're looking for, it's a yellow box, which doesn't allow me to type in a variable. And since the variable that we are working with is changing 6 times, I have to be able to type in slot slash $ slot number, $slash. And it won't let me type that in here. So it's looking for slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4, slot 5. Like, it's just looking for that as though that was the name of the variable as a whole. Yeah, and if I turn that off, that worked. We have to do this in a slightly dumber way, unfortunately. Like, I can't do that with easy math. So once we have all 6 of these, what we do, I guess we have to do if statements. If slot 1 equals 1, actually, we'll do all these as zeros first. Yeah, no, fuck it. Here's what we're going to do. String to number. We're gonna do like, hey, grab slot 1, save it as slot 1. Yeah. So we're looking for the variable in slot 1, and we're converting it into a number. And we just do this 6 times for all the different slot numbers. Like, if I could put a variable on this side, like just put a variable inside the box, then we'd be fine, but oh well. A little 20 room crafting. I'm gonna try to kill that monster I need, assuming I cannot damage it. I need to grab your check. Hey, that'd be awesome. Okay, set local variable, and what we want is variable name red team remaining is currently at -2. And red team remaining is going to equal slot 1 plus slot 2 plus slot 3. Oh wait, no, we want the negative of this actually. Because this is all 1s. And if it's at 3, then it's death. So it'd be 3 minus all of this. Because if all these are dead, then it's 1, 2, 3. 3 minus 3 equals 0. If it's like, if they're all alive, then all 3 of these are 1. Just now realized that the status thing is a variable that has a number, but that number can be other numbers. So we actually have to pull that CSV and then check the CSV. If statement. If, oh my god, then we have this again. It's yellow boxes. Fuck. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to do a repeat for this because all I'm saving is just getting the fucking status numbers. And even that's not actually saving all that. Oh, what? Commands are pasted? Don't want to do that. Delete that. Ugh. Okay, so we're getting all 6 of these. And now we have to turn them into, like, basically, if it's not 1, we discard it, or we set it to 0. If slot 1 doesn't equal a 1, then set slot 1 to 0. Oh, wait, no, that's convert to string. Slot 1 equals 0. Because all we're doing right now is just checking to see if the Pokemon is fainted or not. That is it. God damn, this is so tedious. But this is what I've done. Yeah, because if it's a 0, set them to 0. If it's a 1, then keep going. If it's like 2 or higher, then set to 0 because they're still alive. Okay, that's 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Wait, no, that's still 1. 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. Okay, so now that we have 1 through 6 all converted into proper fucking digits, we're gonna set red and blue team remaining. I know red, I normally always do red first. And then they are 3 minus slot 4, slot 5, and slot 6. So all of this, we're gonna put into a comment called fainted check. Like, if I was designing this anything other than Sammy, I really feel like I could do this in a lot easier of a way, but this is just what I'm doing and what I know. So yep. All right, now to run back through this. Set local variable of slot number to 0. We repeat 6 times, where what we're doing is just going through the battle CSV to check on the status of all of the Mons. If they are, yeah, we're getting all the things where they're seeing if they are a 1 or 1, 0, 2, 18, whatever, how many variables that we could have in there, or how many different status conditions we can have in there. We then set all those numbers into a variable, and then we're checking each one to say, hey, is that not a 1? If it's not a 1, we do not care, turn it into a 0. So all we're doing is just saying, hey, it's all zeros, or it's all whatevers. And then it says, hey, how many are left on each team? It's Chili Dog indeed. And it just says, all right, so since, you know, so many are 1s or 0s, we're just gonna take 3 minus however many are fainted. And if that is a 0, then that team has lost. And then we can open up these and it says, hey, you bitches, you've lost. Okay, so in order to confirm this, what is our current standing? Red team should lose right now. Red lost. Now let's double check. Blue remaining is 1. Blue team remaining is 1. Red remaining is -2. Red team remaining is minus... Hold on a second. No, I don't have that in here. Oh yeah, current remaining is stored in Pokemon Battle Upkeep. One variable window, but yeah, what slot we're in, but blue remaining, red remaining. What's red team remaining in context to this? Oh my god, it's just red remaining, blue remaining. Okay, red lost again, yay. but red remaining is 1, blue remaining, or red remaining is 0, blue remaining is 1. So that, and that maths out. That maths out. Oh boy. Oh, wait. Mom's needing help with this thing real quick. All right. Anyways, all right, so this should be working, and the battle upkeep should just keep things in line in case the other things that are updating how many Pokemon are alive and fainted or whatnot is correct or not. That's what I'm currently thinking. Oh yeah, I just realized we also need a thing that sets all of them to fucking zeros for healthy. Because right now, I don't think we do that. So the Pokemon are just like permanently set to 1s. That might explain some issues. Just now realized that may explain some stuffs. Fudge. Okay, so when we are getting the slots, Pokemon grab. Okay, so we aren't grabbing anything at this point. All we're doing is just we're hard setting the stuffs, I believe. So you want to get back? Okay. I'm trying to remember where. Yes, this is currently doing randomized stuffs. And I know that we should have it set to automatically just set 1, 2, like 1. Yeah, this is, okay, found it. Sets each team just have Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. Okay. So at this point, we also want to reset the status of each one to be a 0. So at this slot, we want to do this here. Actually, hold on. We're going to move 1, move 2, move 3, move. Okay, so this is just setting the moves. Although we can actually do this here. CSV set box. CSV name, Pokemon battle, the column for status, row name number is slot. Yeah, because we want like slot 1 status blank blank blank, and we want this to be a 0. All right, and let's disable the move picker from going because that will do stuff we don't quite want. Okay, and it reset everybody. And I guess when we trigger this the first time, we actually want to also change the variable in here for red remaining and blue remaining. So when we set teams down here, before we save, Oops. Set button variable. So in Pokemon Battle Upkeep, we want to set red remaining to be 3 and blue remaining to be 3 as well, because they both have 3 Pokemon remaining. All right, and now we're saving the Pokemon Battle CSV, and then we trigger the move picker. So let's see if this works now. Okay, red team's Bulbasaur is using Tackle. Blue team's Squirtle is using Switch. Why? Oh, I triggered the wrong fucking... I have to relaunch that. I just triggered the wrong button, and that caused it to go backwards a bit. Because it should be starting here. Wait, no, this doesn't... Yeah, no, this doesn't actually do that. Wait, why was that a Squirtle to start? Does this not reset their current slot? Oh, I guess I just don't reset their current slot. Okay, then. Okay, in set teams, we are setting teams slots as 1 and 4 as well. Wait, are we sure? I could have sworn. No, we don't do that. Okay. Red slot to 1 and blue slot to 4. Because we just need them to be in the correct slots upon the start. That was correct. That was 1 and 4. Wait. Not in here. Blue slot remaining. Where does this happen? Oh, okay. No, it's that right now because it's defaulting to that. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I did have to do that. All right. Now, I think we're due for another test. Red team's Bulbasaur is using Razor Leaf, and blue team's Bulbasaur is switching. Blue switched from 4 to 5, so they are now a Charmander. 15 damage to blue's Charmander. They have 92 health remaining. Bulbasaur is now switching. Charmander is using Tackle. They are switching to Squirtle. 14 damage to Squirtle. Squirtle is using Switch. Charmander is using Switch. Blue's Charmander goes first. Blue switched from slot 5 to 4. Red team's... It didn't say the other team was switching. Like, the other team didn't switch here. I'm taking a sip. That just went straight to the next round of combat, and it didn't let the other team switch. Yeah. Close. I should have hit yes on that. Oh well. All right, so when both players switch, it's not. It just like kind of attacked again. Okay, so status, let me switch. Okay, so in Pokemon Battle switch, variable name, switch equals first. Okay, yeah, so it's saying, hey, red or blue is switching. And in order to do this, it first sets switch to 0. And then it sets this to a 1. Oh, wait a second. This has to set that back to a 0. Yeah, this has to set this to a 0. Set button variable. Because if this isn't set back to a 0, then there is a real chance that for that like split second of the next time this comes through, it's going to read it as a 1 and then keep going. Because it's checked. Well, it triggers it and then it checks it, but we're going to do this. Because I don't want to put another like delay in the stuffs, because if I keep adding delays, it's going to get real laggy to go through everything. Did I not copy that? Okay. Set that variable down here. Set this variable down here. And now we're doing the switch. All right, we have an ad break starting up in a moment. I'm just gonna hit start on that. Nah, no need to do it like a few minutes early. Still got more stuff so I can futz about in here. Where's my phone buzzing me? My phone is freaking buzzing me a lot. Sucking on a dog, sucking on a chili dog. All right. Hey, really chili dog. What was I doing? Like, we're still fixing the first thing in the to-do list. Okay. Turn first attacker, damage calculator, switch. Yeah, we're kind of just making sure that the switch thing doesn't trigger too early. Save and run it here. And let's just take a look at the... Oh, wait, no, that's right. I was going to put in the upkeep... Or, do I want to do that in the upkeep? Okay, I need to make a log file. All right. Yeah, I'm going to run that ad. I'm just going to make a quick log file, so that way we can keep track of what we're doing here.
Zay stealing them Bezos bucks.
Okay, battle log. And whenever we have one of those pop-up messages, we want it to send us to the battle log. So blue names using blue move, but we actually want on the switch to tell us what they're switching to. Target slot. Just for sanity's sake. Okay, so yeah, we need to get... All right, make a comment. Get box. And Pokemon Battle column name is going to be just name, and row name number we are getting so it's not team current slot to target slot. Current slot, save variable as current slot name, and then we want to do the same with target, and it's gonna just be target name. So blue team current slot is going to be current slot name to target name. And we want to add this to our log. File. No, we want write text. And the file name is battle log. .txt. And the text is going to be, we hit enter, which will append this underneath. And then we put this whole thing in there too. Okay. Hey, we all survived. So for anyone who had the ad break on, all we did was just add in a txt that it tells us all the info in every single time. And I'd realized that, not in there, switch is where we have this, because I did this wrong. There we go. Damage calculator. There's a thing that says, hey, blank Pokemon attacked with blank damage. There it is. It's at the bottom. Okay. Don't have any text in here. So, theoretically, we just hit the thing, and if we see anything weird, I can look at the battle log and see what's going on. Versus Bulbasaur is using Switch. Bulbasaur is using Tackle. Red slot 1 Bulbasaur to slot 2 Charmander. Okay. Blue's Bulbasaur dealt 18 damage to Red's Charmander. Red team's Charmander is using Ember. Blue team's Bulbasaur is using Tackle. We're doing all right. Red Charmander goes first. Red Charmander dealt 50 damage to Blue's Bulbasaur. They have 63 HP remaining. What's this? Yeah, no, this checks out. Bulbasaur dealt 20 damage to Red's Charmander. They have 69 HP remaining. Nice. Using Tackle. Okay, Bulbasaur is switching. So Bulbasaur switched from Bulbasaur slot to Charmander slot. And then the Tackle should hit the Charmander. Red Charmander dealt 21 damage to the Blue's Charmander. Yep, that's correct. They're both using Ember. Red's Charmander goes first. Red Charmander dealt 15 damage to Blue's Charmander. They have 71 HP remaining. 15 back. Okay, one's using Ember, the other's using Switch. I want to see them both switch again. Blue switched from Charmander to Squirtle. And dealt 12 damage to the Squirtle. Using Switch, using Tackle. Switch Bubble. And Bubble was super effective against the Charmander. Both using Tackle. And Charmander was... yeah, Charmander's knocked out. Slot 2 to slot 1. Using Tackle and switching. Slot 6, Squirtle, slot 4, Bulbasaur. Switch and then Razor Leaf. Uh-oh. Squirtle's not looking so hot here. Oh, took out literally half its HP. Okay. Bubble and Razor Leaf. 72 to Squirtle and knocked it out. And then Bulbasaur's back out. And then nothing? Hold on. I don't think that should have ended there. Take a look at the log. Okay. God, this is going to be so nice. Alright, red switch from slot 1 Bulbasaur to slot 2 Charmander. Let's see, look for 0 HP remaining. There's only 2 instances of this. It should not have ended the way when it did. Why did it end, actually? So I think that may have been the, like, okay, is second Pokemon still alive? Wait, did they knock them out in the first half or the second half? All right, for starters, determine first attacker has, yep, this Pokemon goes first, that Pokemon goes first, and then set button variable first to that. Damage attack, okay. So we actually do want this in here too. And the pop-up message is gonna be the mildly annoying thing. Okay, we're gonna actually put this in here. And then red. Because going first is mildly important. All right. Thinking, brain, thinky brain. Also, why is the Blues Bulbasaur, Red Team Squirtle is using Bubble Blues Bulbasaur dealt blank damage? Why does that have like double spacing on it? Yeah, right, Thinky Brain. It's a new hit single by me, Thinky Brain. Ah, that's why it is double enters. Save. Okay, let's check the upkeep. Yeah, that's saying that they had a Pokemon, only one Pokemon that was fainted. And apparently that was sufficient? 3, 4, 1, 1. Yeah, red remaining. Wait. Red remaining is set to 1. Oh, that's right, because I still have the other thing that fucking changes how many are remaining. Ah, shit. Switching calculator, half is the bottom half. So it's just switches between first half and second half. And down here, I think is a thing that's like, hey, their HP was at 0. Yep, HP left is 0. Set it. Yeah, if it's less than 0, set to 0. Set button variable, targets remaining -1. And then we set the defender's thing to that. Then we set their HP left. Okay, so we want to remove that line. Okay. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, because that's artificially changing the amount here. But it didn't say in the chat here that a team had lost, which means that it should have hit one of these exit values, or else it would have just kept going with another move. So what I think may have happened is I think that the switch thing may have got confused. Target status is a 1. 1 second. Target status is a 1. Remove. We're looking for a variable, or we're looking for that for 1. Yeah, get box status, target status. If target status equals 1, then we're removing them. What? The only valid target was target slot 1? Okay, hold on a second. Current slot is slot 3. Yeah, that's the Squirtle one. And then the target was 1. And so it targeted Bulbasaur. Which, wait, why did target Bulbasaur? That should have been knocked. Oh, wait. Red Squirtle was defeated, so that was slot 3. Red switched from slot 3 to slot 1. Was slot 1 fainted earlier? No, it was the Charmander that was fainted. Yeah, the Squirtle is still alive. Why is target status 1 on that Bulbasaur? No, it's not a 1. Target status is a 0. that was the only valid slot to switch to, which is represented here. I don't know why target status is a 1. But I mean, that was definitely an error, because we are looking for a target status, which is a variable of it's a string variable since it's got the quotes on it, and it's like pink. I don't know what they're, like brown, beige, I don't know, light brown. Okay, reviewing what I have here. Get button variable, red slot, top. Yep, so it's putting all 3 of these in. Sets local variable, current slot equals red slot. Set team variable is red. Okay, then we find our current slot and we save that as invalid target and we remove it. Correct. And then array name, array random. So we randomize it. We get a random thing called target. We get the status of the mons and we set that as target status. If their status is fainted, then we remove it and we re-random and we get the new location. Once we have the new location, we say, hey, yo, we switched. Wait. We're not switched yet. Wait, this isn't switching yet. What? Where does it actually set that value? This is getting the box. This doesn't... Oh, set button variable. Team to target. And team is like blue slot, red slot. Okay, so we haven't switched yet. So we need this way down here at the bottom because this is when it actually does the switching. But battle upkeep should have switched them. This isn't triggering another button. That's right, because the bottom check is waiting on them to say, hey, we've switched it. And then when it does so, it says, okay, then switch to set to 0 again because we're currently not switching anything. And then we trigger Pokemon Battle upkeep. But it looks like Pokemon Battle upkeep didn't trigger because we didn't go through all of this. It didn't do a fainting check. Well, it did the fainting check and it got... Yeah, no, it didn't get here because Squirtle wasn't fainted. Which means this didn't continue, so it didn't trigger this, which means was switched still stuck at 0. Well, we can't say it was still stuck at 0 because it said it switched correctly. Like yeah, switched from slot to slot. And according to our battle log, setting this up a little more sensibly, I think. There we go. According to our battle log, red switched from 3 to 1, which is a valid target. That one is working. Crack my neck a bit. Since it switched, this triggered. Like, this had to have triggered. Which, granted, this was down here before, and this was up here before. So let's reset that up so that way I have an understanding of what the fuck happened. Because this triggered, set button variable in battle upkeep team. So that should be red. So red slot is 1. So that got updated. And then this never triggered? Welcome back. Yeah, so this never ended up triggering. We're gonna set a little bit longer of a wait in here. Yeah, because Pokemon Battle switched is then set to 0. And then it, yeah, because this is what was triggered. We then, because this was triggered, we never triggered this battle upkeep because this is way the fuck down here. This whole time, if the wrong Pokemon fucking fainted, it just did not continue the game. Or it had a chance to? No, wait, no. No, this is only in the top half of the turn. We don't do upkeep on the top half of the turn. Because the Pokemon can't faint itself on the top half. It can faint the target. Yeah, it can faint the defender. So it doesn't trigger the upkeep. Wait a second. If we faint the Pokemon on the first half of the turn, and we don't trigger the upkeep, then the second Pokemon doesn't trigger its turn. The second Pokemon doesn't trigger its turn, then we don't do the damage calculator again, or the move calculator again. I think that actually is a valid problem here, because we do want the upkeep to trigger if it faints. Like, if it has fainted, then we trigger... Well, no, we don't trigger the upkeep, we trigger the damage calculator again. But the damage calculator says that Pokemon is fainted. So we use the new Pokemon's thing? So I saw you said something there, Neo, but I'm like neck deep in nonsense at the second, and I'm trying to think this through. I'll be able to read your message once I can. Because this is checking if it's on the top half of the turn. If it is in fact top half of the turn, then we for starters set this to bottom, so that way on the second half it does the second half. If the HP of the target Pokemon, the defender, is... Yep, defender, yep, that's all correct. If the HP is less than or equal to 0, then we trigger Pokemon Battle Switch. And the Battle Switch grabs the correct information. We've tested that. And then we wait until the switched variable is a 1. When the switched variable is a 1, then awesome, it's a 1 now. Or we set it back to 0, say, hey, we're done switching. And then nothing else happens. Because the HP wasn't a 0, so damage calculator doesn't trigger again. So what we need to do is we put this down here so that it always triggers the damage calculator even if we are not switching, because then it says, all right, do the other half of the turn, damage calculator. Yep, because whenever a Pokemon was fainted on the first half of the turn, it was doing the switch and then it wasn't doing anything else. Okay, I found it. We found it. We found it. We got him. All right, do you need one shot? I'm getting nervous. The other person who's been consistent, that guy backseat players mentioned his character is very lucky to attempt to read your character's mind. He's mind controlling character because, quote, it's kind of his thing. Try to make your character absolutely messed up in the brain. And when they try to read their, like, mind control them, they're like, ew. There you go. Or talk to DM and be like, hey, I would like to make it clear that I want to be able to play the game properly. And even if this player is capable of doing this, I would like that you as the DM prevents them by some means or talks to the player so that I can play the game. Okay, we save this file. Let's do another test. And again, we are looking for that circumstance where when they attack first and knock out the Pokemon who's going second, that second, like, the game just ends. So we're seeing if we fix that. And the second thing we're looking at is if both Pokemon switch, are we attacking the correct Mon? So they're both using Tackle. Oh, Jesus. Tackle, Razor Leaf. Tackle, Tackle. Razor Leaf, Razor Leaf. Switch and then Razor Leaf. Switching into Charmander. Yep. Tackle, Razor Leaf. Switch and tackle. Tackle, switch. Oh, they're both switching. Okay. So Bulbasaur and Charmander are both using switch. Blue's Charmander goes first. Charmander hit Squirtle. It did not tell us that the other team had switched, but it seems like they did. Oh, no, wait, no, sorry. Blue switched. Never mind. This is the other team switching. Duh. Red switched from Bulbasaur to Charmander. And they're both switching again. Okay, red team is a Charmander. Blue team is a Squirtle. Charmander goes first. Charmander switching to Squirtle slot. And blue team Squirtle switching to Bulbasaur. Squirtle is switching again. That rare triple switch. Squirtle switching into Bulbasaur. The Bulbasaur dealt 60 damage to the red's Bulbasaur. They're just continuously using Bulbasaurs. Okay, we're switching the blue's Bulbasaur to a Squirtle. 14 damage. All right, so that seems to be okay. Let's just keep on going. We're going until this stops popping up. And if Win doesn't say something in the chat, then we know something is going on. Okay, so Mana had fainted. Red slot 2's Charmander switching to Bulbasaur. And we keep on going. Okay. Blue's Charmander dealt 19 damage to Red's Bulbasaur. They have 19 HP remaining. Or 0 HP remaining. Jesus, I read that backwards. Red then switched their Bulbasaur for their Charmander. Was the Charmander already fainted? Which Charmander dealt 20 damage to that. Red switched from slot to their Squirtle. Blue is switching to their Squirtle. Hold on a second. Yeah, reload. Blue switched from their Squirtle to their Bulbasaur. Squirtle to their Bulbasaur. That's still valid. Red switched from Squirtle to Charmander. Charmander has 1 HP remaining. Oh boy. Charmander goes first. Does 19 damage to the blue's Bulbasaur. And then Charmander is fainted. Charmander has swapped to their Squirtle, which, making sure, totally valid. Everything is checking out. Squirtle's using Bubble, Bulbasaur's using Tackle. Eight HP remaining on that Bulbasaur. It is not looking good for... Wait. Does that say Red's... Hold on a second. Battle log. Yeah, reload that. What did that say? Okay, it is Blue's Bulbasaur that was being attacked. I thought that they were hitting Red's Bulbasaur. Red's Bulbasaur is fainted. They're left with just their Squirtle. Yep. Don't you just love text-based Pokemon adventures? Blue's Bulbasaur dealt 13 damage to Red Squirtle. Red Squirtle defeated Blue's Bulbasaur. Squirtle still has a chance to win this. Both of them using Tackle. Red Charmander goes first. 17 damage to Blue's Bulbasaur. Wait. Red's Charmander. Hold on. Red Charmander is fainted. Red Charmander has dealt 17 damage to the Blue's Bulbasaur. They have 0 HP remaining. Yeah, they switched from Squirtle to Charmander. Charmander was not a valid option. Red Squirtle dealt 10 damage to Blue's Bulbasaur. They have 0 HP remaining. Red switched from 3 to 2. Blue still has their Bulbasaur. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. Okay, so we found another error. It is switching the wrong mon. Oh, wait a second. And just making sure, yeah, that's fine. So how did we switch into the tackle again? Bulbasaur has 8 HP remaining. Squirtle used Bubble, but the Bulbasaur went first. Blue's Bulbasaur dealt 13 damage to Red Squirtle. Red Squirtle dealt 10 damage to the Bulbasaur. And then Red switched from the Squirtle to the Charmander when the Squirtle... Okay, so Squirtle went second. Yeah, Bulbasaur's going first. Bulbasaur's going first. Yeah, so Squirtle went second. And because it went second and then knocked them out second, but it itself switched. It didn't switch the second mon. So there is very likely... Second. I'm gonna put like big line in here. Very likely an error in detecting which mon's turn it is when it we check the HP remaining step. That's the wrong character. All right, let's see if Win ever says that they fainted. Oh, Red lost. Okay. Like, ultimately, it didn't matter that they were cheating, but they did lose. Okay, is second Pokemon still alive? So, yeah. The Squirtle dealt 10 damage to Blue's Bulbasaur. They have 0 HP remaining. I'm just like, I really wish I could completely redo this, but in a way that just has like a core timer in the middle where it's just like, all right, wait, we're doing this. Wait until that's done. Now we're doing this. Wait until that's done. Now we're doing this. Wait until that's done. Wait, now we're doing this. Wait till that's done. Wait, now we're doing this. Wait till that's done. Now we're doing this. Wait till that's done. Doing this? Question mark? Wait till that's done. If not, then it just goes back up. It's like, it'll just like flip-flop and trigger the next correct sequence. I feel like that might be needed because sequencing is such a pain in this right now. Because this is a sequencing error almost certainly. Because like the is the second Pokemon still alive thing is separate from the damage calculator and the switch. So we have to make sure that these are all happening in the correct order. If they do not happen in the correct order, then we're going to have an error like this where a mon gets switched into a slot that's completely invalid. Pretty under level for the golems. I killed one. I think that's because you got lucky, because the second one was constantly doing stupid high amounts of damage while I could barely get a hit in. Nearly died, so I'm gonna need to train in combat a bit for grab your check. Dang it. I mean, if you're able to get my check, then I can finish my game, but that doesn't unlock any new checks that people need. So I am not like hard pressed for this right now, although I am curious, how many players still remain? Archipelago. Oh, there's 3 players remaining. Ars Riders, Sonic Riders, Old School Neo, and me. Woof. Alright. So now we know that. Alright. So damage calculator. This, let's assume this is on the second half, so we're on bottom. So it's swapping out attacker and defender with blues and reds correctly. An attacker equals red slot, but not the variable called red slot. Hold on. Attacker is 1. Oh yeah, because that's the slot. Yep. Yep, nope, that's valid, that's valid. Okay, so then we get all their movement info. And we're not switching here, we are attacking. So yep, we do all the attacking stuffs. We go, hey, yo, they're fainted. T left less than or equal to 0, make it 0. Set their status to 1. Otherwise, we set their HP to whatever HP they have left. We save that. Yep, we then save all this info, and then we do the bottom check. Okay, and then we trigger bottom check. And this is on the second half of the turn. Yep, no, this is still valid. So we're on the bottom half of the turn. So we're not on top, we are on bottom. So if the HP of the defender Pokemon is 0, but because we are on the bottom half of the turn, defender is... Yeah, so it switches these if we're on the second half. So it does switch like from blue to red and red to blue. Yeah, okay, so that is correct. Yep, so we're on the bottom half of the turn. So if the... Yep, down here. Yep, if the HP of defender is less than or equal to 0, we trigger Pokemon Battle Switch. We then wait for this. And then immediately we set this back, and then we trigger the upkeep. Now switch. Why does switch not work? Why did switch not work here? If switch equals red or switch equals blue, but are we not telling it which one to switch? We aren't telling it which one to switch. Well, found that error. Okay, so, and this was red switched from slot 3, but blue is the one that had fainted. So it was using, I guess it was just using the last time that this was set up. If switch equals red, so we need to get the right switch targets for this. HP is less than or equal to 0. Yeah, we need to set that button. So get button variable, so we're getting the defender and which half we are. Defender is... First equals red, then red and blue. Okay, so we need to get the variable first out of here. And then flip it around. Oh, that's not confusing at all. We have to flip this like back. But I think this is correct. If half equals bottom, then first red. Red to blue. Yep, nope. I think this is correct because this is who we're attacking with, but we need a team of whoever is defending. Defender would be blue slots, although, oh yeah, no, we have target. Okay, so we can use target. So before we trigger this thing, we need to set switch target to, oh my God, set button variable. Before we trigger that button ID is Pokemon Battle Switch. Variable name is Switch, I think is the thing we were using. And then, I don't know, red. I just need to see this real quick. Yep, Switch equals red. But we don't want it to be red. We need it to be just, not defender. What was that? Targets. Okay, so we need to get button variable target. Target, save it as target. Yep. Now, if we set this to target, now the variable should say, hey, this is who the thing that's trying to switch is, because it would be that team. Okay. Yep, so we're setting that variable first, then we trigger the button, then we wait for it to be totally done before we continue. When we continue, we trigger the battle upkeep. I think that's correct. Yep, and if their target location equals target status, yep, target status equals a 1, then we cannot switch. And double checking the move picker, red remaining equals 1, then red's switch chance is 1. Otherwise, the switch chance is 1 to 10. Yep, so it makes it impossible to switch. All right. Let's run this again. I love how it's like, all right, we test it once, and then we have to do like 15 minutes of debugging. Test it once, 15 minutes of debugging. It's like I'm a real programmer. Oh, Bulbasaur's instantly switching. Okay, and let's actually make sure that... Yep, they have all been reset correctly. Welcome to coding! Oh, I am well aware. I am well aware. Okay, Bulbasaur is switching over to Squirtle. We are gonna kind of like... just kind of quick read through this. 30 damage to Squirtle, 11 damage to the Bulbasaur, tackle and switch, slot 6 to slot 5. It's really when Pokemon start fainting that we have to really pay attention. So we're going to go until it says they have 0 HP remaining. That's what I really care about at the moment. $58, $33. They're now switched to a Charmander. They have nice HP remaining. Charmander is switching. Bulbasaur tackles, then switching. They're switching so much right now. Again, the final thing was not going to have this much switching, but I just need them to switch a lot for me to understand that the switching is working, because that's what a lot of our errors are coming from. Tackle Bubble. Bulbasaur's going first. Squirtle is 31 HP remaining, 68. Razor Leaf Tackle. Bulbasaur's going first. Oh, Squirtle's been knocked out. Okay, so blue Squirtle has been knocked out. Blue switched from blue slot 6 Squirtle to 4 slot Bulbasaur. Okay, this is valid. And blue's Bulbasaur dealt 17 to red's Bulbasaur. Okay, so far we're good. Blue's switching. They're switching to a Charmander. 48 HP remaining. Red is switching. 15 damage. Bubble Ember. Okay. Charmander's going first. Ember's only doing 11, but then Bubble has knocked out Red's Charmander. Let's make sure. Okay, the only valid target is Bulbasaur. Wait. He has knocked out Blue's Charmander. Yep, the only valid target is Bulbasaur. That's the only valid target that they can pick. Then they've switched to Bulbasaur. And Red is switching. They have all their options to switch between. Squirtle has swapped into Charmander. Charmander has only 18 HP remaining after... Wait a second. Charmander... Yep, nope, that's adding up. Oh, wow. They fucking switched into Charmander and then they're using their super effective move instantly. Charmander's going first. Charmander does 50 damage. But Bulbasaur was able to knock out the Charmander, but it's not looking good for that Bulbasaur. Slot 2 Charmanders. Switch them to slot 1 Bulbasaur. Yep, that's valid. They're both using Razor Leaf. Red's going first. 30. Then 45 remaining. Red is switching into Squirtle. Squirtle lost more than half its remaining HP. And then they're switching back to... Is Red throwing? Red is fucking throwing this right now. Are they going to switch again? Nope, they're Razor Leafing back. It should do very little. Yep, 16 damage, but 6 damage to the Blue's Bulbasaur. They're both using Razor Leaf. Blue's going first. Blue almost knocking out Red. Red severely hurting Blue. Red is going first. Red knocked out Blue. Now, it should say in the chat that Blue is won, or the Blue is lost. Blue switched from slot 4 to slot 6. So that's incorrect. That's dead. In fact, all 3 are fainted. So... Oh, I can't go and look at the fucking numbers because this is still here. God damn it. Hold on. I'm pulling up Sammy's documentation. Is there a way to just, like, stop all the buttons? Sucking on a chili dog. Oh my gosh.
Sucking on a dog, sucking on a chili dog.
All right, not seeing anything here. Okay, so yeah, we have to play this one out, but note, there's a fainted Mon right now. Blue lost, so it waited an extra cycle to trigger that. Why? Whereas Bulbasaur dealt 19 damage to Blue's Bulbasaur. They have 0 HP remaining. Blue switched to Squirtle. Making a little note. Invalid switch. And then the Squirtle dealt 17 damage to Red's Bulbasaur. Red switched to their Squirtle, and then Blue lost. So it didn't check the lost state here when it should have. Like at this point, when it should have. It permitted the switch, and then they lost. So this should be the last stuff that's in here. Yeah, target status was a 0, but that's incorrect. Their status was not 0. Yeah, and it's trying to say that the valid switch targets was slot 2 and slot 3. Only itself wasn't a valid switch target. But that is incorrect because all of them were invalid switch targets. That should have just ended the thing. 1 second. I have to reorganize my other windows here. Okay, I have to use the restroom. So we're going to actually just start the next ad break now. And when I get back, we are going to see why... 1 second. Why is this considered invalid or considered valid switching? All right. See you all in a few minutes. Get up, stretch, grab glasses of water, take care of yourselves. See you soon.
Ad break time. Stop what you're doing. Subs get nothing.
All right, we're back. I'm back. We're doing all the back stuffs. So, invalid switch. Why is this considered an invalid switch? So let's save that because I was lagging a little bit. Oh, that is very lagging. Okay. Close that out entirely. Oh yeah, how's my cute background art? Wow. Anyways. Well, you still have the file. We need to update the bun a bit. Just recolor it. Easy. All right. I love doing back stuffs. Yeah, right? The bun being all cute. Okay. So yeah, why was that considered valid? Turon? Turon? God, I need to play that game. Okay. So clearly, I think the error here is that, like, red's going first, red attacks, blue switches, blue then attacks, even though it shouldn't. Like, this should, when this is fainted, it should just be like, hey, yo, are they dead? You just finished watching the episodes a week or so ago. Yep. Yep. All right, so on top half, if they faint it, the switch happens, and then it just kept going. What we need to do is we need it to... Okay. We need it to not do the damage calculator again. Which, I guess it's my fault. I put the damage calculator up here. Which actually, if we do the switch and then we just trigger the upkeep instead, then that actually should fix that because it won't let the other Pokemon attack. Like, we're getting almost there. This is even hooked up to any graphical thing. Like, the plan is that, like, we're still fixing the first fucking thing. Like, we're still fixing this. I guess we kind of fixed if team has won. Wait. No, we have a switching mechanic. For percentage to opt out. Have a switch check before the move check. Yeah, no, this is actually all done. Okay, switching mechanic. Check. Oh yeah, and this is part of the switching thing. Yay, we did a thing. Check if it's a status move / or when we don't use the damage calculator. Yep. Yeah, we're still technically doing that first one. All right, let's play it back. Blue instantly switching into Squirtle, who's getting hit with the fucking Razor Leaf. And then they're switching again. It's like, nah, we ain't dealing with this shit. Charmander is using switch. Wow, they are just switching constantly. Yep, instantly knocked out the Squirtle. But that is on the first half of the turn. Yep, and that is valid. That's updated that correctly to be fainted. So they're switching into Charmander. And then it's doing the next turn. So it's not letting the Charmander attack back. That's good. We're doing well. We're improving. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me on that, then tab over. Bulbasaur's dealing 16 damage. Okay. And then their Charmander should be going first. Yep. And it's going to Ember. And then Bulbasaur is going to switch. It switches from Bulbasaur to Squirtle, which that's valid. 14 damage. Bubble, and then Charmander is switching. It's switching into Bulbasaur. It should take very little. Yep, only 10. Bubble and Razor Leaf. Uh-oh. Bulbasaur's going first. 50 damage to Red Squirtle. Blue's Bulbasaur. Yep. Tackle, tackle. Bulbasaur goes first. Bulbasaur deals 14 damage to Red Squirtle. Takes 34 HP remaining. 17. So they're switching. Okay, into a Charmander. 91 HP. They're switching again. Squirtle. Is that Mon fainted? No, they just are switching around a thing. Blue's Bulbasaur dealt 14 damage to Red Squirtle. They're both switching. Blue's Bulbasaur is switching to a Charmander, and the other one is switching to a Charmander. Then they're both attacking. Ember and Tackle. Red goes first. 15. 20. They're both switching. Red is switching to a Bulbasaur. Blue is switching to a Bulbasaur. Okay, they're both switching. Blue, I didn't say that. Calm down, phone voice. Blue switched from Bulbasaur to Charmander. Red switched from Bulbasaur to Charmander. Are they both switching again? Nope. Oh no, Red might be switching into a bad time here. Yep, they're switching into a Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur got knocked out. Now, they are on the second half of the turn. Actually, no, never mind. That was the first half of the turn was the switch. So, yep, Red switched into their Charmander. Blue is switching into Bulbasaur. It's getting hit with an Ember. And then it's switching again. Okay, what? Charmander's... Okay, it's hitting a Charmander. It's hitting a Charmander. Tackle Ember. Blue goes first. Blue uses Ember. Deals only 13 damage. And then the... What's... Oh, no, sorry. Blue's Charmander got knocked out. Now... They only have Bulbasaur to switch to. Let's see if this works correctly. They switch to the Bulbasaur. Charmander's using Ember. And Bulbasaur's using Tackle. Charmander goes first. 50 damage. Knocked them out. Does it say that they lost? Nope. Blue just switches again. It attacks back and then Blue loses. And Blue lost twice, actually. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. The fact that it said that Blue lost twice. So we did the switch. On. Okay, there we go. They pull out a Rayquaza. A sudden Rayquaza. Battle upkeep. I think we need to put the damage calculator into the else because that allows the second half to happen. Because right now we are doing the upkeep, which is saying that they lost, and then we're doing a damage calculator, which comes back here, does this again, and then does that. So I think that was just an order of operations thing. I think that was an easy fix. Let's run it back. We're just gonna speed through this because we have to see the ending. I can just hit enter. I don't know why I'm tapping it every single time. Take some sippies of water. Okay, Blue lost. So, let's see what happens here. Red team's Squirtle used Tackle. Blue team's Charmander's using Ember. Blue's Charmander goes first. Blue's Charmander dealt 13 damage to Red Squirtle. They have 45 HP remaining. Red Squirtle dealt 19 damage to Blue's Charmander. They have 0. Blue switched from 5 to 4, but then they lost. So, it's still doing the switch, but it's not attacking back. Well, I guess no, they were going second, so it then started the next round of combat. They all were fainted. Wow, that was a clean sweep. Let's see your variables. Yep. Blue remaining is 0, red remaining is 3. So then it kicked us out because the remaining numbers were correct. But why was it trying to do that? Because it shouldn't have any valid... Oh, wait, no, it does have a valid swapping spot. Because target status is 1, and so all we're doing here is we're just removing 1 that we can switch to, and then... It wasn't, sorry. We have 3 total things that we can switch between, or 3 total Pokemon on the team. A Pokemon that's out can't switch to itself, so we removed that one from the list. Then all we're doing is we're looking at the remaining 2, we pick a random one and we go, oh, is that one fainted? If that one is fainted, switch to the other one. But since both of them are fainted, it doesn't know to check the other one is fainted too. So what we need to do is we actually need to put a check in to see, hey, is remaining 3, or is remaining like greater than or equal to 3? If it is, then keep going. If the remaining number is the correct fucking number, then we keep going. If not, then we just lost and we just go and check this. Okay. Blue remaining, red remaining. Copy you. In here, I think this is the red remaining. Oh no, I just copied the blue remaining. Get button variable. Button ID is that. The variable is blue remaining. Save variable as blue remaining. That's in all caps. Blue remaining. And then we do a real quick. Actually, we should do this up here, because this is probably more important. An if statement. Whoops. That's not the if statement I wanted. If statement, if blue remaining is equal to 0, which means that we just lost our last mon, and I'm going to confirm that that is updating that actively. No, because we haven't triggered the upkeep yet. So if blue remaining is 1, if it's a 1, then we should just trigger this button. Yeah. So we copy this. No, wait, that's setting button variable. Fuck. One second. Do we set... Oh. I think we actually want to do it here instead. Instead of in the switching function, we check in the... Yeah. Copy these two. Because this is where it's actually relevant. And it means we can go and trigger the upkeep easier. Well, no, we don't want blue remaining. We want target remaining. Okay. Rolled R's, Wisers realized thrown is another good word for how I learned how to cheat out rolled R's. Or are you just learning how to roll your R's in general skills your ability to produce an English word that begins with trying to think if we want to do this whenever a Pokemon is fainted or not. Ara. Wow. Yeah, because if I put this in the switching thing, then it's going to be checking every single time we're doing a switch. But the only time that we care if a Pokemon is, like, if they're out of all the Mons or not is if they just lost their last one. If we have these, like this thing saying, hey, they just got knocked out, this doesn't update the thing. 1 second. Yeah, this doesn't update that anymore. So we don't actually know that this is the last one. If we have 2 Pokemon remaining and then we just knocked one out, then we trigger this, then it says that there's 2. If there's 1 Pokemon remaining and they just got knocked out, it'll say 1, and then we trigger this. But I'm really worried about making that a 1, because if I end up changing the order of operations of anything later on, then that's going to really bork out my stuff for later, trying to understand what's going wrong and why it's switching when it shouldn't be switching and such like that. So that makes me feel like we want this to -1 the targets remaining. Then we trigger the switch, and the switch is like, yo, we're at 0. And then when the upkeep triggers, it checks all this itself. But then why are we triggering this again? Like, why are we -1ing and then triggering this to confirm everything? But we don't know what the number is at that point. So I guess we're going to have to do it here so that it is thing. And if it's 1, that means that we only have, this is the last one that we have right now. Since it's a 1, then we trigger upkeep and then we exit. Yeah. Trigger button. No, not trigger pull data, trigger button. Button ID. Pokemon battle upkeep. 0 delay activation. Exit. Because we just found out that our Pokemon is fainted. Red remaining. Save it as red remaining. If red remaining equals this, then we trigger Pokemon battle upkeep. We exit. However, we do actually need to stop this button because currently this is going to go for literally ever. And then it'll trigger Pokemon battle upkeep again, which we don't want. So what we actually want to do is stop button / group. And we want to stop Pokemon bottom check. Okay. I think that fixes it. I think. We just hit enter a lot. We enter like 100 times. Hope everyone else is doing real well. I am enjoying myself. This is just like, I really want to have this finished. This is like the first half of the difficulty too. Once this is set up and fully established, then theoretically all I have to do is just swap out like some stats and some numbers. Like I just swap out names, like move names, and then we have a technically functional system. Oh, blue lost. Okay, sweet. All right, so let's make sure this is working. Red Bulbasaur goes first. Red Bulbasaur dealt 14 damage. They have 5 HP remaining. Blue's Squirtle dealt 9 back. Red is using Razor Leaf. Blue is using Bubble. Red is going first. They dealt 48 damage. They were on the first half of the turn, and then it just ended. That's working now. Oh my god. Thank you, Meowth. That's right. Okay, we're gonna collect its close out of that until we have another problem. Check if the team has won, which I do believe. Current upkeep button is a variable. See how many Pokemon have fainted, and that gets 0 remaining Pokemon triggered. It ends the battle and says who won. How to check all Pokemon with G, accounted for remaining Pokemon. Yeah, we currently have this set up for like accounted for remaining Pokemon, and that's just not good. but we made that a proper thing where it checks it manually. Have Pokemon attack back. Ooh, ah. I'm doing it, yay! Pokemon currently just as the faster one attack on repeat when you store the stats and move them on that's going second, so they get a chance to actually attack. Unfortunately, due to priority attacks, we can't make this easy by just checking the speed and queuing the slower one. So we're gonna have to basically calculate who's going first after move selection, then let that Pokemon attack, then get the other stats of the second attacker so they can get a stat change reflected on their moves. Yeah, I believe we did that correctly. Leave when defeated. Currently no way to detect when a Pokemon is defeated. After a health update at the end of the damage calculation, add a function to check the current health. If it's 0 or less, swap them. We did that. Oh yeah, we have to add the mystery type. Pokemon types. Yeah, fairy. And then null. And we need null down here. And this should... It's literally just going to be ones, but how many ones do we need? Well, all that. Okay, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It should be 19 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yep. So now we just add a comma 1 on the end of all of these because this is all 1 times effective. They do not get any bonuses for this typing. And this typing is used for things like hurting yourself in confusion or for... like using struggle. Struggle is going to be a null type move. Okay. File save. So that's now added, but actually you need to go to moves and have struggle is currently type 0. We need it to be type null. There we go. So now that's updated. And technically, struggle is actually the strongest move in the game. It's 50 damage. How about that? My struggle brings me strength. Oh yeah, I was testing a thing here, but didn't do anything, so deleting that. Yeah, take that. That's fine. Commentary, previews, status effects, burn. Oh yeah, I wrote down what all the status effects are so that we can try and add them in. Ugh. This would be so much pain. All right. I also actually need to add in a new... because moves PP should lower when attacking. Should be simple. Just check the current PP of the move, decrement by 1, then attack. Question is, should it do this before the damage is even rolled? Probably not in case of flinches or confusion or paralysis. I just typed that wrong, don't care. So PP update is when the damage is calculated. Okay. God, it's like I just completed a major step of this, and part of me is like, all right, you're good. You can go take a nap now. But at the same time, it's like, I have so many more things I have to do to this. Like, I can't do the graphics and visuals because that requires this be on my other computer. And in order for this to be on the other computer, I cannot stream any of that work. Just full stop. Not unless I get really good at learning how the import scene functions work. Which theoretically, I could do that. And actually, I probably should learn how to do that if I want to make this something that I can export. Let's do the PowerPoint thing now. I think that's why not. Because in Pokemon Battle, we already are keeping track of their current PowerPoints. Because Razor Leaf 10 is the PowerPoints currently remaining on it. Tackle 10, the current PowerPoints remaining on it. So in the damage calculator, once we've determined, so we already know the move that we're using. And when we go to use the move, so this is get Pokemon stats and move info, and this is getting it out of, so this is getting all the Pokemon moves. This is getting Pokemon battle. It's getting the attacker and defender's ID and name. Okay, that's fair. Move picker, get button variable. Yep, so we're getting what the move is, and then we're checking in the Pokemon moves category to see what all of its stats are. And now we're seeing if we're using physical or special. So in here, we can update the PowerPoints, because the only way we're this far in is if we are using the move actively. So yep, in here. CSV, get box, and box name is in Pokemon Battle. We are looking in the, oh wait, yeah, are we using move 1, 2, or 3? Or 4? Or 18? Ugh. Damn it. Yeah, because right now we have the column correct, which should be like attacker. Yep, attacker. And then, well, no, wait, that should be row. And then what we want is like, you know, move blank PP. So we don't know which move we're currently using. So what we need to do, oh, I have to save variable as, cool. Current PV. So this is move attacker. Array inserts. Yep, this is how we're determining which move we're using. Does all this, and then if all of them are full, then we do this. Array random red move, save variable as red move location, because we're getting their location data now. Blue move location. I don't know if we're going to be using this, thinking on it, but oh well. So we need to get red, yeah, we need to get the variable red move out of there. Which, do we get this up here? I guess we're getting button variable blank move, save variable as move. So we are getting the name of the move, but what we need is we need move like 1, 2, 3, 4 PowerPoints. And that's where we are getting a little bit of a frustrating thing here. So CSV get box. In the row attacker, we are looking for the variable move. Well, no, we need move 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to search for this. CSV. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do a row find volume, or find value, words. in Pokemon Battle, we are looking in the row, which should be the slot. Yep, so it's Hacker. And we're looking for the value move and save variable as move location. Because we need to get this as a variable itself. But wait, what is this telling us? Is it just telling us that it exists in here? 1 second. Row find value. Find a value in a specified row. The leftmost box of the row will return to position 0, and the numbers will increase as you go right along the row. So we'll return the position of the value in the row if a match is found. The value -1. Okay, so it'll tell us what the position is. So move location. Let's do this as move position. So this is telling us how far over it is. And we can use that information right here. Well, we can add 1 to it because we know that the PowerPoints is the next one over. So we set the variable, set local variable, move position. We want to increment it by 1. Since we have this now, move position is this. So inside the Pokemon Battle thing, we look in the column titled move position, which should be, yeah, no, that is, oh, wait, is that going to work? It should work. And then the row name is this. Yeah, because we have to do quotation marks for anything else. Yep, so it should take that as what the value we have in there is. And that is the current PowerPoints of this. Now we do a set local variable. Current PowerPoints is -1 because we are lowering that by 1. And then this should save the CSV down at the bottom, right? Yeah, Pokemon Battle gets saved down here. So that should update this so it's like not a 10 anymore. God, this shit's getting so complicated. All right. And when we do the move picker, just confirming, does this actually get the PowerPoints correctly? Move 1, 2, 3, and 4. Red, yep, we're looking in the slot for this. Red 1's move, red 2, 3, red 4. And of course, those are zeros. If it is less than or greater than or equal to 1, then we put it into the thing. If all of them are a 0, let's actually do less than or equal to 0 just to cover my bases. Because if somehow they go into the negatives, like let's say a Pokemon is using something like Spite, where it can lower the PowerPoints by 5 of a move. I don't want that to be an ability in here. I want to be able to code this sensibly. I am basically trying to emulate a team of 200 people who are overworked. I'm one person who's overworked. So maybe I'm not going to be adding in all the complexities. But yeah, if all of them are less than or equal to 0, then it adds struggle in. So yeah, we're covering the bases in case something goes horribly awry. Now it will still struggle if it's at negatives. All right, let's test it. So we want to have this up, run this. Red's using switch, blue's using tackle. Oh, wait. I didn't add a conditional to not grab switch. Switch doesn't exist in here. It's gonna decrement the wrong thing. Ah, fudge. What's it decrementing? Well, no, it should actually be pulling -1, and then it's adding 1 to it, so it should be, wait. Should be slot 0, so it should be decrementing the slot number if it's doing this wrong. Yep. Wait. I mean, it's not yet. I don't see any of the PowerPoints actually decrementing. Okay, so they're both using... Yep, okay, they both use Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf has not been lowered yet. Did I not save the value? Did I just... I have to go through this whole thing. I'm pretty sure, and I didn't save the value. Like, I don't know if I set the box to that new number, if I just decremented it and then went, cool, bud, and then left. It's like, yeah, we're going to get this 10, we're going to make it a 9. Anyways, moving on with our lives. Red lost! Woo! Alright. Yep, I set the local thing, but I don't actually set the box. Oh, not CSV set box. CSV set box. Because we got the box, but we need to set the box now. And at move position and attacker, we set it to current PP. Also, I realized that we need to turn this variable into a number. String to number. Because right now it's just... Oh, no, that wasn't the right spot. Yeah, we need move position to be a number, because whenever you pull something out of a CSV, it's a string. So now we're editing the number, we're getting current PowerPoints, and we have to turn that into a number as well. No, wait, that was wrong. I'm going insane. Okay, now current PowerPoints is a number which lets us minus it by 1. So yeah, we're increasing that by 1 because we want to go 1 to the right, and this is going to the... Yeah, this is minusing it by 1. And this sets that. Yep, it sets move position in the row that is attacker, which should be red slot. Yep. This is working, allegedly. They're both switching. Fuck, I didn't do the switch thing again. Try and change a row that already exists. What? Tens all around. Okay, so it's not decrementing these things correctly. Let's get through all of this. Oh boy. Just gotta hit enter a lot. I should probably up all their damage to like 100 for this, so that this is just goes faster instead of it being base damage 40. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Well, I guess we were comparing accurate damage numbers. 500 for... Wait, that's space. There we go. 400 base damage on everything. Save. That's not OP at all, right? Nope. It's my game. I gotta do what I want to. All right, so we need to put a conditional that skips that step if it's using struggle. All right, and then we know the move name. Move damage gets... Okay. So in here, if statement... If move equals struggle. Then we don't do this. All right. Set local variable, current power points, and then it sets the box in there to that. Run it. Okay, Razor Leaf and then tackle. Red Bulbasaur is going first. Trying to change a row to a row that already exists. I don't like that. I don't like it's doing that. Wow. Dealt 10 damage? What? Oh, I didn't save the fucking... No, I have to reload that file. Son of a bitch. So we have to go through this whole thing again. I had to reload it. Well, Sippy's break. Yeah, reload that. Okay, I'll keep just tapping enter. I saw a fainted Mon. We're getting there. Blue Lost. Tap, tap, tap. Okay, so we have to relaunch Sammy because that'll reload all of those things. Okay. So yeah, that is trying to tell me that that thing was trying to edit a value that shouldn't be editing. So we're getting the box in the column move position, which if this is the row find value, so we're looking in Pokemon Battle in the row name of the attacker, which attacker is... Why is this lagging so bad? The fuck? Yep, attacker is the slot that we're currently in. We find the value. Oh no, fuck. We had to do that here. Okay. So yep, that helps a lot. So yeah, we're finding the name of the fucking move we're looking for. Because yeah, before it was saying, hey, the word move doesn't exist here, so I'm just gonna give you -1. And then we were adding 1 to it. And so it was trying to edit that value. It was trying to edit the slot number. Run. Switching Razor Leaf. They went from Bulbasaur to Squirtle. 528 damage to Red Squirtle. They have 0 HP remaining. Okay. Now then, let's see. Razor Leaf has 9! We did it! Moira. All right, and take a look at this. Nines. All right, what we have to do is we have to make sure that this is actually working correctly, which means this is going to fucking suck. So we're gonna have struggle be 500 base damage, but we're going to have all the other moves be only 5 base damage instead. Because we need them to burn through all their power points. And we are going to remove their switch chance. 1 second. Yeah, no, we're doing this right. Red switch chance is 1 to 1. So that means that red cannot switch anymore. And we're going to make you 1 to 1. So blue cannot switch anymore. Save, close it, relaunch so that we reload our changes to the Pokemon Move CSV. All right, and we have to see that they start using struggle. They're doing 1 damage. I mean, we're gonna be here for a bit, y'all. 3 damage. Yeah, so this should happen. The first one to use struggle will win. We have to go through 20 turns of this. Now, could I have gone through and disabled the pop-ups? Yes. But at this point, it's part of the experience. Oh, I saw struggles. Fuck. Hold on a second. Let's make sure that these are struggling correctly. 0 and 0, and they used struggle, and they dealt 219 fucking damage. Yep, struggle is working. First to use struggle wins. Yeah, this is just Pokemon. It's first to use struggle wins. Blue's Charmander dealt 3 damage. Red's Bulbasaur dealt 210 damage. Okay, now they have a Squirtle. And Squirtle is dead. Okay, Blue lost. Let's make sure they're struggling correctly. Yeah, we gotta make sure they're struggling right. Okay, we are going to make all this 400 damage because frankly, I need to not tap 800 times every time we want to test a thing. But yeah, no, that was working correctly. I'm kind of surprised. That worked pretty much first time. Like, once I got a little bit of the other stuffs figured out, but I mean... Let's go. Okay. Oh. So... we want, okay, what is another thing that we should work on here? There's things like the crit chance, priority, accuracy, status chance. Did we have a crit yet? I don't think we actually have criticals in place, like just that random chance for a critical. Oh no, we do. We do. Okay, never mind. We have crits. Okay, critical can change based on move used, so we're gonna have to mess with that. Yes, bud. Hi. Hi. Called that. Trying to think what we kind of do. It's like there's a commentary thing, preview screen, which I can't quite do yet. Status. Ugh, I don't want to do status. I don't want to do status effects. We have the thing that does the special effects, like and inflict status conditions. Yeah, you get unpredictable again. You got to mix it up a bit. Yeah, I'm thinking I don't have to right now. I want them eventually, but I don't have to do them right now. We could just start designing our own random mons. Like, what is this? Trying to think of a good way of doing this, actually. Hold on. You suggest nuggets. So, here is where my brain is, right? What I want to do is I want to, like, you know, I want friends and other peoples to make their own creatures for this, right? I'm going to be handing them basically an open slate and say you have X points to fill in. Where do you put them? And I'm trying to think what a good number would be. So like, let's look for not like a super strong legendary or anything. Arcanine's not a bad one, 555 points. You can't put 100 points into everything with that. 600 is the threshold for that. I think maybe just like 550. Like Volcarona. Volcarona is actually a pretty good mon for that. And that averages 91.67 in each stat. So let's say for streamers, I hand them like, you know, 550. For like anyone else, I hand them 500 or something, or whatever value we want to do. Don't worry, this will come back into play. I'm not trying to overmath this. Okay, I am a little bit, but don't stop me. So let's say, no. Well, actually, no, we do need some moves. So we have moves, which there should be 4 moves, but we're going to leave a little bit of empty space there. Yeah, I know, there is no stopping me. And then stats, HP, what the fuck's the order of this? HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, speed. And then stats total. We're just gonna put zeros on all this just to start us off. And this should equal, yep, all of this minus 550. Oh, I did that wrong. Whoops. What do you mean that's value error? Grumble, grumble, grumble. So this should be 0 minus 550. Okay, so currently we got negative 550. And then we put a little... Hold on. We're actually going to zoom in a bit on this. All right. Format, conditional formatting. Apply it to range here. 1 second. If it is less than 0, make it red. Make it orange. Math. Yep. Then in the same B4, if the value is greater than 0, then we make it orange. So you want this to be 0. And these cannot be greater than 255. This is greater than or equal to 255. Then we make it red. It is invalid if it is greater than or equal to 255. Done. Okay. And I just realized we actually have to add another variable rule. 255 is the max for Pokemon stats, and since that's what the damage calculator is expecting, I don't want it to be greater than 255, just in case it like breaks the equations. Actually, no, we cancel that. We don't need that. All right. Wait, how do I? Oh, there's my prettiness. HP. Oh, I know HP is green. Fudge. Nah, it's 255 because that's the binary bit integer. That's I think 8 bits is 255. I was gonna say it's 8 bits because that sounds right. Oh, there's my prettiness. Yeah, it's my prettiness. You don't get it. Oh, you said you don't get it with the smiley face, so whatever. All right, so for a hypothetical mon, and we can't allow any of these to be 0, so I actually do have to add another conditional format into here. Add another rule to all of this. Okay. If it is less than or equal to 0, red. One second. If it's greater than 0, it's dark red. If it's less than 0, you can have it less than 0. That's acceptable, but not really recommended. You have more to play with. Okay, the reason I did this, because I don't have to fucking do this math. So we do like 255. Wait, why is that? Oh, wait, no. We just want greater than 255. But like if I just do 255s and all this, then it's like, nope, you can't do that shit. That's a max stat mon. 980, we ain't allowing that shit. So like, I don't know, what the fuck would I make myself, right? I would probably be more tanky than otherwise. 100 is kind of like the standard for stuff, so what we're going to do is like cut back on this. I don't think I'm that fast. Fucking, why did I almost put like 100? Fucking 90, I guess. Special defense, I don't know, 100, and then 100, and then HP 100. Wow, we have 40 more to play with. So now you get why I did this, because now we have a basic idea of what we can do, and it's really easy to just whip together some more like creatures. My watch just buzzed. Okay, whatever. So, yeah, I would think that I'd be more tanky than otherwise, but I do want a bit more than 60 special attack. Yes, correct, Bun. Yep. Yeah, I see where your thing is. Yeah, 550 is going to be the max total. But yeah, the max per stat is that. Yeah, buzz a clock. Okay, we're going to give myself 85 special attack and increase physical defense to 115. So like that would be the me stats. And then this should say left. Dang it. Okay, whatever. Stats total remaining. 1 second. Stats total of remaining. Because what we want to do is we actually want this right here, because that's the stat total thing, and then this is just going to be equals sum of, well, we're not going to have that on there. What? Oh, no, B. Oh, duh, I have all the conditional formatting on this. Oh, no, we don't want A. We want this on C4. Okay, so this, let's just say that this is going to be the Memon. Mima! So we go into Book 1 stats. We're going to save a copy of this. Pokemon stats backup. Because I'm going to be deleting a lot of this. So putting myself at number 1. Because, of course, I'm going to put myself at number 1. Sharp Shark. Fucking... yeah. Poison. And... none. And then the HP is 100. Or attack is 60. Defense is 115. Special attack is 85. Special defense is 100 and speed is 90. Base stat total of 550. Move 1. We don't have any moves yet. So, okay. I mean, we're just going to give him struggle for right now. Struggle. None, none, none. What did I put for that before? Was it none? Yeah, I just have struggle. I can just struggle. Nah, let's actually do tackle, just because, why not? Struggle should be the... like, struggle when we're done is going to hurt you whenever you use it. So... okay. So with this in place, so yeah, moves, we're gonna have 4 here eventually, but I want them to be like move name across the top, base stats, and then like stat stuff goes below it, maybe, or we can do moves like that and then the stats go to the side. Point being, we're gonna have to do something with the moves too. But yeah, we can use this to just kind of quick throw together some other individuals. But we have a break coming up and I need to pee. So we need y'all to kind of come up with some stuffs. You can imagine stuffs for now, but at least, like, I don't know, come up with something. I'm gonna run a break and I go pee. So see y'all soon, and then we'll have some custom mons. Wow!
Ad break time. Stop what you're doing. Subs get nothing.
I'm back. Looks like the ad just ended? No, wait. It doesn't say the ad is still going. The fuck? The Win hasn't said, hey, ad's done. That's weird. Whatever, I'm gonna just start futzing with this. Oh yeah, I should probably actually put some recommendeds down here. Actually, okay. I'm gonna put another conditional in here, and I'm a little bit annoyed at myself for adding more conditionals. Okay, we want color scale. Win lied. Yeah, that happens. Trying so hard to think. I'm sorry, bud. Okay, so what the fuck we're doing here? Okay. So down at the bottom, let's say is like 40 is what it takes to get really low there, and then the max point number, we're going to set this for like 150 is like that. No, that's actually kind of insane. 140, and then the mid percentile. Now we're gonna have this be a number as well, around 100. So now if we do like, 150, whoa, but it automatically updates this and says, yo, you can't fucking do that. All right, so Nugget, high-speed glass cannon. I agree. HP, let's set them for 70. Oh wait, that conditional here shouldn't include HP. HP gets its own. One second. One second. Yeah, like HP max point. Like 120 is a really good max point for that. Let's say around 80 is mid, like middle of the road, and then low point. Oh god, like 60. Yeah, let's say 85 then. Okay, anyways. Let's just give a better visual for stuffs. Actually, I think I have a mon in mind that will work really well as a basis for a nugget. Hold on, where's my page that has all the there it is. What gen are we in? Oh, that's not even the newest gen. Of course it's not going to find Grafii. Yep, Grafii. Really high speed. Mid special defense. But it's basically all in its attack and speed. We're not copying it, but we're using it as a basis. There's a difference. And I think we might do a total of 500 for Nugget. I know that we want Nugget to be like insanely strong, but like I want some semblance of variety. So we're gonna hover around 500, maybe a little bit higher than 500, but you get the idea. All right, defense on this one is 65. HP is 63. 63. Is HP 63 like considered really low? HP is always, it's weird. It's always weird. 80, 72, and then sped. Yep, 110. So yeah, now we can play this a little bit more. So let's give him a little bit more attack. So we're gonna go with, I don't know, 95. I kind of like the 63 HP. I don't know why. That one just kind of makes sense to me. I'm gonna make them 95. Oh wow, look at that. It's like we could just do that for Nugget. Nugget. Bun. You had, like, you made yourself into, like, as a Pokemon design at some point. What typing was that again? What did we agree that your typings would be? Because it'd be really funny if we made Nugget a mix of our typings. Yeah, you'd be Steel? So it'd be Poison Steel? That's actually really funny. $63, $95, $65, $95, $72, $110, and then they have a total of $500. Currently, everything's just gonna have tackle and like nothing else. You think you're Dark Steel or something? Honestly, Poison Steel just fits better for Nugget. It's just, they're just a little weirdo. All right, your turn then, Bun. So what do we think Bun stats are? I feel like you would be kind of high on special attack. You would be a, like, I'm a fuck with your brain a bit. It's like, I'm gonna go for emotional damage. Definitely not 63 on HP though. Wow, it's actually kind of hard to like fully figure out. Yeah, too many. You are low on special defense though. Like easily you are low on special defense. Maybe not 120 special attack thinking on it, but because that would force us to be like at 60 special defense and that feels a little bit low. So let's, I don't know, maybe 115 here. Bring it up to 90 there. I don't know, maybe that. Yeah, look at the design again. Can you send it to me? Like, this is just like total guesswork. Okay. Like one big claw. Like just so everyone sees the design as well. Like one big claw. I'm definitely getting high speed. Weirdly enough, this design I'm getting physical attacker vibes, unless it's like supposed to be a ghost claw that you're attacking them with. I think we need to up the speed. That was like 115. It's dark. I guess fair. Let's lower the defense in this case. So like 115 special attack, 115 speed. Attack is slightly under average, but 95 is still completely serviceable. So that's kind of what I'm setting. Now, what are we gonna name the Bun creature? So yeah, it's Mono Dark then. So it would be, Nugget would be Poison Dark in that case. Bunnicula. No. Right now I'm just gonna type in bun. Dark. None. 90, 95, 75. And I can easily change stuff around while you're typing. I just want to get this data entry in. Okay, dark steel. All right. Then yeah. And I'm just gonna claim mono poison for now. I don't know if I would have another one, so I mean, whatever. If anything, I would be poison steel, but that's just because I am very resistant to like everything, but oh well. Okay, so we have 3. We should try and get up to 6 just for the sakes of the like randomness on the teams. It's a little bit less monotonous to look at stuffs. And then we can try and figure out a couple of different moves. And then we can try and assign some moves once we have that. Tio, do you want to be in the battle thing or not? I wouldn't blame you if you don't want to risk getting beaten up. Because currently we don't have any support moves or anything like that. We just have like, I'ma punch you harder. Yep, that's what I figured. All right. How about I just add in like one of my other characters? It's like, let's go for a base stat total of 500 and just add in a handful of characters, huh? I almost pulled up Fur Affinity on the main page. That's really not wise. Like, we can like try and design a thing around them later for the aesthetics if we even wanted to. Thinking party. Let's try and do something for party. So we're aiming for 500 base stat total for party. I don't think they have much on a, well, oh wait, wow, what the fuck would they be good at? So let's give them a, okay, we're going for a Wobbuffet route, right? Like high HP, but like nothing for attacks. Like defense is okay. Party is fairy. Ooh, that's a fairy normal. Might be kind of a fun one for that, but fairy absolutely has to be part fairy. Oh wait, no, we're aiming for 500 flat for these. So let's actually lower the speed by a little bit more. By a little bit, I actually did that by quite a lot. And like they have their basal bat, which is why their attack is a little bit higher. We're gonna lower their special defense. Okay, 500 flat. Fairy has to absolutely be part fairy. Yeah. Wait a second. Type char calculator Pokemon. Boop 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 boop. So hear me out, right? We have a fairy type. Takes 2 times from poison and steel, but neutral on fire. We need something to make them weak to fire. There's not a whole lot. Like ice, dragon, or steel, not dragon. Bug, but none of these really feel right, but I really want them to be weak from fire, but I don't. Steel! No, God no. Yeah, all that does is just move ghost from 1 times into negative. Yeah, maybe just fairy then. Make everything steel type. Everything steel type! So 75, 50, 65, 85, tackle, none, 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 none. Wait, no, not none's on those. We want. Wait. No, I did do tackle first. Okay. Oh, no, okay, I didn't do base stat total. BST is 500. Okay. All right, we need 2 more. These are going to be base stat total 500s, and they are very likely not going to be kept at the end. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Where the hell is CK? One second. Boop. CK. We're gonna do a CK. Okay. I think CK probably wouldn't have an insane HP stat. But they would be insanely, like, special defensive. Very fast. See, I'm looking at this now and I'm thinking maybe not 110 on speed. Let's go 95. But we want them to be a little bit more specially attackive than that. Oh, wow, wow. I need... Man, the 125 special defense is really making this hard to balance it out. All right, let's do... Because, like, this thing shouldn't be this... Maybe not this tanky. Like, we'll make them weaker on the defensive side, even more so. Just like 70 special defense, but I do need them to be a little bit more offensively capable. Maybe not 85 on HP. Let's do 80. I'm kind of digging that. They're very tanky on the special defense side. Well, not very. Above average, especially defensive. So, what typing is CK? Definitely dark. Honestly, the only thing I can imagine is Dark Ghost. Because that's also very... Oh, wait. Normal Ghost is a very fun typing. That's a very bizarre combo. Ground. So the concept of CK is that they're actually a, like... They're like... fourth dimensional being in a 3-dimensional space. So they kind of are a nonsense in our universe. That's kind of how I want them portrayed usually. So like a ghost and normal is like, yeah, it's a normal dude who's also dead, but like isn't. That's kind of where this was. Dark would be, oh, okay, I can only do 2, damn. But like ghost dark maybe. Ground dark. Nah, I think that, nah, that just doesn't feel right. Currently, I'm leaning on Dark Ghost because then they're only super weak against Fairy. Which is kind of funny to imagine that just a party with a fucking beaten stick can do a ton of damage to CK. Oh, Psychic. Dark Psychic. Okay, 4 times to Bug and still weak to Fairy. Completely immune to Psychic, which is fun. Like, it's immune to one of its own typings. That's a fantastic call. Yeah, I think Dark Psychic. I like that a lot. Okay, CK's Dark Psychic. Did I spell Psychic right? Psychic. Yep. $80, 75, 70, 80. I did 57, not 75. 80. No, 75, 70. Then 80. Then 100, and then 95. And yeah, all these are very much up for debate if they're going to be remaining or not. I like a single bit of saliva at the back of my throat. Messing with me. Furby, oddly tanky. You know what? Sure. Let's get your Furby in here. We're not going to make them specially defensively I almost said especially defensively Furby. No. Okay. I have an idea. We're going to make this thing a little oddball, right? We're going to make this very strange. Make it 140 defense. You don't want to min-max things too hard. But like, it's not doing a whole lot of damage generally, but that motherfucker's taking a hit. It's like you could throw a Furby. I'm imagining fighting for some reason, like fighting steel. I don't know if you agree with that. Or should I make me a water poison instead of just... Wow, that adds so many resistances. Holy shit. Anyways. Fighting or dragon. I'm kind of vibing with fighting, honestly. It's a fighting and dragon. No, I'm kind of vibing with fighting. I think we'd make them a fighting. What's the character's name? Creature. I'm gonna type this out while you're answering that. 140, 60, 50, 95. 500 base stat total. Tackle, none, none, none. Yeah, I remember them having a bit of an odd name. Froob? Sure. All right, let's make a couple of moves just so we have some options to play with. And set these to not be 400 because we're going to be doing a little bit more testing stuffs. Good enough. So currently we have water, normal, fire, and grass. Oh yeah, the character's name is Carl, yeah. I was trying to remember the name of your Furby character. Alright, so we have tackle. We're gonna... Wait, yeah, what's the name of your Furby character with the long arms? Wait, yeah, I was thinking the one with the really long arms. I guess you have two Furbies. Fuck, that's right. Ah, damn it. Why do you got two Furbies? Okay, I was thinking of Carl. I'm just gonna change the name of some of these things. Leaf cutter, sure. Okay. Rally the Furby army. They got really long armies. Slap. Fighting. Was this 10 power points? Fucking 55 damage. Sure. Physical. No statuses. No status chance. 1 crit chance. And no priority. Yeah, he's really cursed. Alright. So yeah, we're trying to come up with a few more just general move stuffs. Currently, we only have a water, a fire, grass, and now a fighting. Brain, do thinky brain. Oh, wait, did I make the accuracy on this thing? Wait, category physical. Oh, I made the accuracy Whoops, I made the accuracy 0. Kick. Roundhouse kick. Fighting 10. We're gonna make this one really damaging with like, 1 second. Damage is 100. Physical, but we're going to make it only 60 accuracy. Just Dewey. Yeah, right. Brain Blast! Honestly, I kind of want to just add Blask in as a dark type move. Yeah, howdy, Kit. You excited? I'm gonna end up having to hand you this thing at some point so you can design me a stats thing or something. I don't know. Blask. Dark. 10 power points. Fucking 65 damage, I guess. Category special. Does... It's 90 accuracy. Oh, we don't have accuracy checks yet. Shit. Huh. It's not Excel, it's Google Sheets. It's different. Okay, so we're gonna have to do an accuracy check. Oh, damn it. One second. Get a whelpy one for buttons so we can all be going durr. Yeah, right? Yeah, stream again then. Yeah, currently we have no use for accuracy checks, so that means that Roundhouse Kick is fucking insanely strong because it has no downside being only 60 accuracy. Mortal Coil. Cool ass sounding name. Ghost type move. 10 power points. Damage. I don't know, fucking 80, I guess. Special type move, accuracy. We're gonna set that for fucking 90. I'm just making this shit up off the top of my head every single chance. 0, 0, 1, 0. Okay. I guess we should probably actually look at the stats for everything. Oh yeah, their name is Froob right now. Sure, it's that one's Froob. Tackle. Mortal Coil. Capital T on all these tackles. All right. Oh, I need to have a poison type move. Venom Sting. I almost said Venom Stick. Poison, 10 power points. I don't fucking know how much damage anything needs to do. 70. Physical. 100 accuracies. Well, I guess this one's gonna have a status chance of like nothing currently because we don't have any of those things yet. Yep, status is gonna be a whole fucking thing. We're just currently doing damage numbers and some basics. Winter Pete, look in the mirror. You look like death? Were you laughing that hard yesterday? Goddamn, bud. What are you? Dark Steel. We have a dark type move. Yeah, we got Blask. So Bun's getting Blask. Oh, you passed away. Damn, that sucks. Like I don't want like a secondary tackle where it's like full force slam. Normal 10, fucking 70 damage. Wow. Physical 100 accuracy 0, 0, 1, 0. And let's actually up tackles power points to. Right now, having higher power points is actually a detriment, but whatever. Nailed it. Steel move. Steel. 10, 70, physical, 100 accuracy, 0, 0, 1, 0. Nailed it. I don't quite want things that sound like they're super made up, if that makes any sense. It's like, I don't know if I want eye bleach. Like, I don't want to be like we're trying to make up a bunch of our friends like fighting each other in a bar. You already got it, Snivy. Okay, party's gonna get full force slam, because why not? Frubiz too. And they're getting roundhouse kick. Because they're fighting type. So they're getting all the fighting type moves. Acid reflux. Good. Acid reflex. You think of that one? That could be a fun one. Oh yeah, bite should probably be on there, huh? Bite. In Pokemon, it's a dark type move. I don't fully agree with that myself. We could make it steel. That'd be kind of funny. It implies it's a, oh no, dragon. Dragons do a lot of biting. Razzle dazzle. I'm not against that as a move, actually. All right, bite, fudge, dragon now. It's dragon. Physical 100, 0, 0, 1, 0. And I do want this, like, somewhat balanced as I'm going as well. Razzle Dazzle feels like a fairy type move. Special 100 damage. Okay. One stats. Razzle Dazzle on Fairy. But I'm not giving you anything other than Blask. Wait, I need to give Nugget Singe. That's in here. And Bite. Pinch. Pinch. You know what? That can be a bug move. We'll probably have to give it a effect later. We'll have to give a lot of these effects later because currently there are some numbers here that are way better than everything else. Pocket Sand. Too memey. All right, we need to get... All right, currently there's only 2 on Sharp Shark. Also, I'm just gonna make him poison water. It just makes more sense for this. I don't know what... I guess Froth just to have another move on there. Pocket Rock. Jutting Stone. I don't know. Rock. 10, 75 damage, I guess. Metal Riff. Metal Noise. I actually kind of dig the sound of that. Steel Time. Oh, fucking 80 damage. I'm literally just pulling numbers out of my ass for this. Bubble Gun. And this is going to be something that people can submit ideas for later as well. Like, it won't just be, hey, we're just going to, you know, we have to submit in an entire design. It's going to be like, hey, we need this type of filler moves. Anyone with suggestions, lay it on us. We'll try and implement them. Swan Dive. Sure, it's a name. All right. So we should probably actually focus in on what we have, like, because we have 6 different creatures. We can roll with this, but we need to make sure they all have like decent moves. Metal Noise on Bun. Party has a missing move still. 6 bitches. Yup. Let's give Party Nailed It. Just because. Nailed it. CK has more Coil Blast. Just looking at random shit. Leaf Cutter, sure. But Swan Dive on Sharp Shark. Just to have a thing. We have 4 moves on Nuggets. Yep. Bun's missing just 1. Party is full. CK is full. Froob is missing just one. Give Froob pinch. Getting Froob pinch. Why not? And what are we given to? Was it Bun who still had one missing? Yeah. You know what, Bun, we are giving you also, where's Nailed It? Nailed It is the name. Pinch. All right. So we now have a selection of creatures and moves for said creatures. We have to set this to now do the min to max, and it doesn't auto set that. So what this does, wait a second, undo all that. Did I just do that stupidly? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, so what this is doing is it just gets the total number, set teams, I believe triggers that other button 3 times. Yeah, it does. Or 6 times. Then it loads all their information. And we want to disable these because, oh wait, no, not those. Not those. We disable this because this just auto locks 1, 2, and 3 for each side. Okay. All right, so with all this, we do have to save and reload Sammy. And let's see if this works. Run it. Error. Error action number 1. Pokemon teams command line 4. Oh, that's right. Okay, I have to change the setting on that. Yeah. Pokemon ID, wait until that exists. And I believe this should... It's a number of Pokemon. And this should actually... Oh wait, yep, I don't do that correct. We have to delete a button variable. Oh wait, how do we delete that variable then? Why is this its own thing at this point? Why don't we just put these in here? Yeah, now it's just right here. So we just get the information right here. We don't even need to have this other button whatsoever. Yeah, variable name, Pokemon ID is between 1 and this. And this has to be Pokemon stats, number of Pokemon, roam out. And slot this up to that. And then, yeah, now it just updates everything. Okay. Red team's Froob is using Tackle. Blue team Sharp Shark using Venom Sting. Red team's Froob goes first. Let's see how this happens. Red Froob's dealt 12 damage to Blue Sharp Shark. They have 88 HP remaining. Blue Sharp Shark dealt 1 damage to Red's Froob. They have 79 HP remaining. Oh no. Red team's Froob is using Roundhouse Kick. Blue team's Sharp Shark is using Froth. Red team's Froob goes first. Froob dealt 1 damage to Blue Sharp Shark. They have 87 HP remaining. Very tanky. Blue Sharp Shark dealt 1 damage to Red's Froob. They have 78 HP remaining. Okay, we're gonna be here for a bit. Ah, nope, move my mouse out of the way. Okay. God damn, we're gonna be here for a bit. Red team's Froob full force slam. Blue team's Sharp Shark use Venom Sting. Froob goes first. 18 damage to Sharp Shark. They have 69 HP remaining. Oh no. 1 damage to Red's Froob. They have 77 HP remaining. Pinch you, Sharp Shark using Venom Sting. Yeah, Froob is like set up to fucking destroy Sharp Shark. Oh god. Like, Sharp Shark doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Sharp Shark really does need the status conditions to do effective work. Yeah, Froob's gonna win this. Oh wait, they can't switch. The switching is disabled still. Yeah, move picker. Yep. And then 1 to 10. That has to be 8 or higher, and then they'll switch. Now then, I need to just double check the stats. So what's the deal with Froob again? Fighting none. Yeah, super physically defensive. And I think all of Sharp Shark's attacks are physical attacks. No, Froth is special, but it's very weak. Yeah, no, they were just like set up to fucking cancel them entirely. Cancel culture, goddamn. Alright, let's run through and battle. Yeah, reload this because we have to clear it. So we can take a look at it later. Alright. Run it. It crashed. Fuck. What crashed? Why did this crash? Pokemon teams, get box, command line 20. Okay. Pokemon move 1 in the PowerPoint section. What? Wait a second. Why is it? Shouldn't that mean move 1 PP? Wait, no. PowerPoint's right there. Pokemon moves in the PowerPoint section. Oh yeah, Pokemon move 1. Pokemon move CSV. Yeah, PowerPoint. Yeah, it's how many PowerPoints something has. Did I put the wrong thing in here somewhere? Because it's name then type. So tackle, normal, full force slam, normal, froth, water, and then 10. Singe, fire, 10. Leaf cutter, grass, 10. Slap, fighting, 10. Roundhouse kick, fighting, 10. Oh, well, capital F, that's a mistake as well. Blast, dark, 10. Mortal coil, ghost, 10. Venom sting, poison, 10. Nailed it, steel, 10. Bite, dragon, 10. Razzle dazzle, fairy, 10. Pinch, bug, 10. Jutting stone, rock, 10. Metal noise, steel, 10. Bubblegum, swan, water, 10. Swan dive, water, 10. Yeah. Oh no, that's intentionally 1000. Oh wait, it shouldn't be... Oh wait, no, never mind, that's fine. You know, that is intentionally 1000. I don't want that to ever run out, and just in case we just set it to 1000, even though it doesn't even pull the PowerPoint information. But yeah. Also, it was specifically number 20 that gave us the error. That's interesting. I guess, yeah, because we got all the other information here. It's the first time that we got move 1. So, Pokemon stats. Base set total, move 1. Tackle. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hmm. $500, $500, $500. Did I like miss a line? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, we're doing all right. It's all tackles. And this one's so much longer because Sharp Shark's the only one that has like a really long name. HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, speed, base stat, total, move 1, move 2, move 3, move 4. Yeah, it's all looking all right. Okay, we loaded all those. Let's run this again and just see what happens. Yeah, this time it worked. I wonder if I tried running it before it loaded all the CSVs, because when it crashes, the CSVs take longer to reload. Okay, red team Sharp Shark is using Swan Dive, and other Sharp Shark using Switch. So let's take a quick look at the teams. Sharp Shark, Bun, Sharp Shark, Sharp Shark, Bun, CK. Random numbers for you. Then default 4 Charmander, 107. I don't know what the fuck this is doing here. All right. Blue switched from Sharp Shark to Bun. And then Sharp Shark has attack and Bun. Wow, 33 damage to Blue's Bun. Okay. Sharp Shark is using Venom Sting. Bun is using Blask. Sharp Shark goes first. I thought Bun was faster. Hold on. Speed is right before special defense. Yeah, 90 to 115? Why did they go first? Why did Sharp Shark go first? The speed stat is a 90 and Bun's speed stat is 115. That should have just gone first. We'll have to take a look at that. Hold on, battle log. Open this up. And then save that. Yeah, it's just like an error to have to look at later. Dealt 66 damage to Sharp Shark, 34 HP. Sharp Shark is using Venom Sting, and Bun is using Tackle. Sharp Shark goes first again. Interesting. Okay, so there is an error in the turn order. Shark using Venom Sting, Bun's using Metal Noise. Sharp Shark goes first. Yep, Sharp Shark is just gonna keep going first. Sharp Shark dealt 1 damage to Blue's Bun. Oh yeah, because Steel resists. Wait. Should be immune, actually. Oh, because... Okay. 1 second. Another error I realize. Damage calculator ignores immunity and still does 1 damage at the end. Because Bun is part steel type and shouldn't be taking any damage from the poison type moves. But since it says, oh, if it's a 0, make it a 1 at the very end, then it is still doing this. So, all right, Sharp Shark is down. They swapped Sharp Shark to Sharp Shark. Okay, this is not going to go well for Team Red. They got 2 Sharp Sharks on them. 33 damage to Blue's Bun, 21 HP remaining, 15 damage to Red Sharp Shark. Oh, yeah, no, this is not gonna end well for Sharp Shark at all. Okay, Bun is switching. They switch to Sharp Shark. Sharp Shark versus Sharp Shark. Sharp Shark mirror match. Sharp Shark is switching. It's switching into CK. CK took actually a good bit of damage from that move. Jesus. Sharp Shark uses switch. CK is using switch. CK goes first. It's switching into Sharp Shark, and Red is switching from their own Sharp Shark to their own Bun. And Bun is nailed it, and Sharp Shark on the other team using Swan Dive. We just switched the fucking team roles at this point. Sharp Shark goes first again. 34 damage to Red's Bun. They have 56 HP remaining. 18 damage. Okay. Bun is using Blast, and Sharp Shark using Switch. They sure do love switching. They really do. I need to lower the odds of switching. Blue switched from Blue slot 4 to Sharp Shark to slot 5 Bun. Dealt 38 damage to Blue's Bun. They have 0 HP remaining. Blue switched from Bun to Sharp Shark. And Red team's using Switch. Blue team is using Swan Dive. Red's team is switching from Bun to Sharp Shark. And the other team, Sharp Shark, is hitting the other Sharp Shark with the fucking Swan Dive. Sharp Shark using Froth. Sharp Shark is using Froth. Red Sharp Shark goes first. Red Sharp Shark dealt 10 damage to Blue Sharp Shark. They have 63 HP remaining. Blue Sharp Shark dealt 12 damage to Red Sharp Shark. They have 62 HP remaining. Gotta make it a percent chance to switch. They think they... Nah, Kit. I don't want any logic. I want 0 AI in this. I want it to be pure randomness, whatever they're doing. And it is on the viewers to look at it and be like, yeah, I think that one's got a good chance. Blue Sharp Shark dealt 12 damage to Red Sharp Shark. They have 50 HP remaining. Red Sharp Shark dealt 12 damage to Blue Sharp Shark. They have 51 HP remaining. Oh my god. Oh, Sharp Shark is switching in the blue slot. It's switching over to CK. And then Red Sharp Shark is used to attack with tackle, does 16 damage. And then the other Sharp I feel like I'm having an aneurysm right now. What the fuck? Blue's team using Mortal Coil. Red switching into Bun, and CK hit Bun for Mortal Coil. 100 fish riding on this. Goop, I'll take those odds. Blue team CK using switch. Red team's Bun is gonna nail it. And then CK is switching into Sharp Shark, and then Sharp Shark is getting hit with a fucking steel type move and is losing a lot of HP that they have. Oh cool, it's using another metal type move, and then Sharp Shark is switching the fuck out of there. God, it is not an even match between Bun and Sharp Shark. Blue switched from Sharp Shark into CK, and CK has been knocked out. Blue switched from CK back into Sharp Shark, and Red team might end up winning this. 3 minutes to finish the match. I know. Red switched from Bun to Sharp Shark, and then Sharp Shark has 39 HP remaining. What is the current standings? I don't have an easy, like, that's not something that I don't have visuals for this yet. Sharp Shark is dead on Red team. Red team only has Sharp Shark and Bun remaining. Blue team only has this one Sharp Shark. That is it. They do not have anything else. So once this Blue's Sharp Shark is down, Blue loses. Red switches, and if Red keeps switching, then Blue wins. But oh my gosh, Blue just took out Red's Bun. Now it's just 2 Sharp Sharks remaining. Wait, what are the stats they got? They have almost the exact same amount of HP as well. Okay, so Red team, okay, they're both using Venom Sting. Red Sharp Shark goes first. Red dealt 12 damage. The other Sharp Shark only dealt 11 back. Red team Sharp Shark using Venom Sting, and Blue team's using Tackle. Ooh, Blue Sharp Shark goes first. Heals 10 damage. And the other one's dealing not... Oh, wow. Leaving Red with... leaving Blue with only 9 HP remaining. They're both using Venom Sting. It is not looking good for Blue. Red's going first. And knocks out Blue. GG's. Blue lost. Okay. It works. It works. This... I would consider this minimum viable product. Like, we do have to look real quick at determine first attacker. Why was that going in the wrong order? So, if Red... Okay. Pokemon battle ID red slot, Pokemon red ID. Yep, so we're getting the ID of, wait. Oh no, we are saving their IDs. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought we didn't do that. Okay. We're getting their, and then their speed. We're looking at Pokemon stats. Pokemon red ID. So we're looking in row number 1 in this case. We're looking at the column name speed, and we're getting their speed. Sharpshark versus Sharpshark. Wait, speed of, yeah, they're both speed 90. That's all right. That's correct. They were a tie, so it was just randomizing it. And if, wait, oh, yep. If red, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, speed tie got reset to 0. If Pokemon red speed was greater than blue speed, then red goes first, and it says that red goes first. And then it sets first turn to red. But if blue was greater than red, it says blue goes first, blue, and then the first person is blue. Now, what is the... 1 second. Stats on Bun. 115 versus 90. Oh, wait a second. I wasn't turning these into a fucking number. Meaning it was just comparing the word like 115 to 90 and was just saying, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and it just fucking stopped working. Oh my god. That's number to string. We want string to number. Yeah, because when we pull something out of a CSV, it's a string. So now they're a number, so it can actually fucking do math. So on that note, I am going to disable this real quick, and we are going to trigger this. Oh yeah, it's Sharpshark and Swan Dive. Yeah, no, that's... Blue lost, I know. Okay, let's restart this from right here. Red team's Party's using Razzle Dazzle. Blue team's Nugget's using Pinch. Nugget goes first. Which, let's confirm, that's actually logical. Ooh, ignore that. It's fine. So, Nugget outsped Party. Party's 85 speed. Nugget is 110. So, that's correct. Dealt 1 damage to Party. They have 149 HP remaining. Oh boy. Okay, and that was 1 cycle. That's all I wanted to do. It is just a pinch. That's one that needs like an extra effect on it. Like it's a pinch. It has a chance to confuse them or something. So yeah, set teams move, attacker moves first. I was thinking of something. Fuck, I was thinking of doing... God damn it, what the fuck was I thinking of doing? R&D, what was I thinking of doing? Probably end stream is what I was thinking of doing. It's 4:04 right now. Yeah, food, that's what I was thinking of doing. Great. Great point. Great idea. I love that idea. Let's do that idea. All right. So yeah, we did a lot. Oh wait, I remember now. I have to add into the to-do list. Immunity. Currently, attacks that are immune do 1 damage when they should do 0 damage. Okay, that I wanted to add that in. Okay. Y'all, I'm tired. I don't know what I'm doing for food yet. And let's throw this over to the ending scene. Huzzah. Go eep, bun. You're allowed to be eep. Who's online? Who can I raid? I'm like, wow, Twitch plays Pokemon. Should we raid into Twitch plays Pokemon? Whoa, it'd be very funny, but nah. I don't know. I don't know who we should raid. I kind of want to just end off the stream. My brain is fried. This would be like one of the first things that we just like let the stream go. But I am genuinely so out of it. Wow, why am I so out of it? I don't know. But I think we're going to end the stream off instead.